All right, we are back, everybody. How you guys doing today? Hope you're all having a nice afternoon. It's time for the weekend. It's Friday. Work's over. Now we get a little breather just before the next week starts again. All right, let's see. We're getting stuff ready at the moment for the tournament. Let's see. I wanted to also relog on Steam, so I'm on the correct account, Dorino. Mm-hmm. Cat's here as well. Boop, 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 boop. Yes. Such a cutie. Yo, Belton, how you doing, man? Yo, Samir. For some reason, I'm not quite sure why, but my chat just isn't quite working the way it should. I can tell it's not showing all messages for some weird reason. Like, I don't know why, if it's like something's off. Something's off. Like this entire week, as well as last Friday, I feel like there's been so many services online. Oh come on, Cat. Not on stream. Not on stream. But I feel like there've been just so many services that I've just the vibe is not vibing. Yeah, it really isn't. Like Cloudflare outages left, right, front, and center. My chat app not working. See, Locklock, your message is showing. Locklock's message is showing right now. But Bolton's and Samir's message, they're not showing. Locklock VIP, I guess. Wait, Locklock is subbed. His message is showing. But Chorus also subbed and his message isn't showing. Twitch test, yeah, it's, I don't know. Like, I don't know why, but my chat app every time, it just picks out one random viewer and it's only showing that viewer's messages. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't get it. The interesting thing as well is I think if I move over to where is it, like the bracket chat? Nah, it's still only showing one. Bracket chat is still only showing one person there. Aye. I don't get it. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. I'll actually at this point I'll drop a message in the Discord from the dude that's doing it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Let's see. That's all looking fine. That's all looking fine. Let's also give a quick at to our players. Just to make sure that they're all checked in. We got there's like 4 people that haven't checked in so far. We still have like 5 slots remaining in the tournament. Still open. We'll give them like 3 minutes before we remind them about the check-in. What's all the books and binders behind me? Literature, educational pieces from school, work? Not quite. So basically, I live with my grandma at the moment. I'm building a house. And I'm saving on rent, so I live with my grandma, taking care of her and stuff like that, buying groceries, taking care of the house and stuff like that. And this is like the family archive. Has the prize been reduced from 200 euros? It hasn't. We host this tournament every single week with 100 euro base prize pool, and the community can increase it. So last week it actually got increased to $275. So um, we'll see. We'll see. Like if people want to toss a couple of bucks towards it, then yeah, we will be able to increase the prize pool. Exclamation mark prize pool, of course, will give you the link. Crackety bought 800 square meters house. His kitchen is about 60 square meters. That cost 40,000 euros. Caster money. Surely, surely. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm in like some sketchy, sketchy crypto business at the moment that's probably a Ponzi scheme. I'm probably in like 2 or 3 Ponzi schemes. So far, I've made all of my money back and more, but I'm probably gonna get rug pulled at some point, I guess. Like I'm genuinely thinking of like making a Discord channel, like a channel in my Discord server, and being like, "Yo, crazy Ponzi scheme, invest at your own like risk or something like that." 1 week 9,000. All right, no, not something like that, but I've got something that like has 100% in like 2 months or something like that, which is already like pretty crazy. Crackety coin incoming. Yeah, most of it is in crypto. Downright, most of it is in crypto. Uh, you made back your money and more by screwing other people, and you know it since you know it's Ponzi schemes. No, that's the thing. I'm suspecting it to be a Ponzi scheme. I'm suspecting to Ponzi scheme, but I'm not 100% sure. Genuinely, genuinely. And the way it works, it's not really about screwing other people over. There's an actual product behind it. Germany doesn't have crypto gains tax, right? They do. But you gotta keep crypto for 1 year and then there is no tax. If you keep a coin for a year, then it's tax free. All right, check in. Let's remind the players. Crack up number 5. 5-minute check-in reminder. Millionaires, yeah. All right, YouTube chat apparently still works. So it's just Twitch chat that's not 100% working, but YouTube chatters are all showing up. That's kind of interesting. Stop increasing the price, but I want to upgrade the tournament from C to B tier. Damn. Imagine getting to B tier. What was B tier? B tier was like 500? Or was it like 1,000? I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. All right, we'll do 4 more minutes of checking in for the tournament. So far, it looks like 23 players. Who hasn't checked in? Yeah, I think most players have actually already checked in at this point. That's rare. So many times we've just got players that don't check in. Let me list the players that haven't checked in. I can only see who has checked in and not who hasn't checked in. And then it's like the order of players that have checked in the order that they actually click the check-in button. This is useless to like compare who has and who hasn't checked in. Is the stream title Wikipedia correct about the prize pool? I can show this thing. Where is it? Donation goal? Yeah. Now it's invisible. Hello? What the? Oh, there it is. There it is. This here should be accurate. This widget, because it's pulling the live data from the match arena. So $117 is the current live prize pool for the tournament. But this is so infuriating. At the moment, so many providers are having like issues with their server and stuff like that. Match arena at the moment is like just not reachable for me at all. So I'm not sure if this is like actually updated at the moment. I'm doing like the is it down right now, and Match arena is down. So it's been down for like every time I've tried it this week. I got in once and it was like, oh man, yeah, was able to do the payouts for the last stream. Wow, you got 2 cats, man, and they look the same as well. They're sitting on the same chair. Look at that, 2 hands. Ay, ay, ay. Ah. Oh, now it's working. Okay, apparently now I can get onto Metroid. He's that rich he can feed 2 cats. Yeah. That's just how it works. Uh, but yeah, that's like actually 3 very sketchy things that I'm invested into at the moment. Where it's like, I've got a goal. I've got a goal, which is not very achievable. Um, Not very achievable at all. But I want to like do my best to do it anyways. All in Trump coin. I want to get to 3 million euros by the time I turn 32, which is in 6 years, which is not realistic. Not realistic. Holy casters make a lot. Yeah, no. I mean, to be fair, it depends like how many times I cast, right? Like, there's been times where I'm like looking at it and I'm like, holy shit, I'm making more than like top 8. I'm looking at like the weekly EGC thingies there, and I'm like, mate, like top 16 has a chance to not get any payouts. He wants to make 3 million in the next 6 years. That's 12x casting. Yeah, true, true. Just gotta cast 12 times. Easy. All right, check-in is gonna be concluded now. Where is it? Admin. And the check-in process. There we go. Confirm. All right, who missed the check-in? Who missed the check-in? Anatan, Scatterbrain, Tiger, Hyoko. You all missed the check-in. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right. So, we've got 5 minutes for last-minute players to sign up if they're interested. So let's do a quick chat. Add player last minute sign up is up for the next 4 minutes. Last minute signups are up now. Let's also get rid of the players that have not shown up. Tiger, Annotant, Scatterbrained, and Yoko. Any level restrictions? There are no level restrictions. It's just that if you sign up, you might get to match up against players like Xlav, Lock, Gento, Lash, Corvinus, Myriad. Where's the link to the new bracket? Let me check. Bracket. Exclamation mark bracket. I can update that quickly. View bracket. Oh my god. Stuff's just not loading as quickly as I wanted to. There we go. Added.com bracket. The link is always in the Discord channel in the tournament section. All right, let's also start up Age of Empires again. We're getting there. We are getting there. 7 more minutes, then we'll be able to start the tournament. We're 1 sub off the sub goal. Man, that's right. We're just 1 sub off the sub goal. Can you guys believe it? Can you believe it? You gotta eat, get a plate of plan, and get clapped. Well, we'll always be here every Friday. How old am I? I am 26 years old. Hello, TTGFF1GFA2. That's an interesting name right there. I am seriously a bit miffed by the chat thing not working correctly at the moment. Let me try. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the cache, and we'll see if it's just gonna completely crash or not. And now it doesn't want to connect anymore. Bracket is still wrong. The bracket. No, it should be. It's gonna automatically update as soon as we start the tournament. Yo, Louis just joined the server. Louis just signed up. Yoko signed up again as well. And Louis just signed up as well. Okay, okay. Alright, we're getting Louis and Yoko just forgot to check in, I guess. Alright, last minute, we redo the seats. Can't people just check in time? Alright. Louis the Goat? Yeah, the goat himself. Mm-hmm. Your beard is so well trimmed. Thank you, man. I do take great care of the beard. And with great care, I mean, when I'm in the shower and I shampoo my hair, I take a little bit of the shampoo and I put it in my beard, and that's about it. Just the greatest care I take of it. All right, let's close the sign up panel then. Publish entry portal, unpublish entry portal. Okay, players can no longer sign up. All right, now I get 5 minutes to quickly redo the seeding. And AoE4 world is down. AoE4 tournament elo. Of course, it has to be. Yo, real H&M. Thanks for the sub, man. Dude, everything's down at the moment. Everything is down. I swear. Where's the tournament elo pay? Oh my god. Sanage, you made a Reddit post and you didn't link the tournament elo? Wah! You made a Reddit post. I searched for AoE4 tournament elo. You made a Reddit post and you forgot to link the actual Excel spreadsheet. Alright, there it is. Louis is seed 7. 7 there, okay. Don't think a lot has changed here with the seed. All right, let's quickly go over it. We'll start from the top. Once we're done with the seeding, we can start the town. Why do you have 3,000 folders behind you? They're not mine. Do you pick now? We got a seeding system. It's gonna determine on who faces off against whom. All right, let's quickly do the seeds. Corvinus is seed number 7. Beastie gets seed number 1. Moose Skeeter gets seed number 16. B gets seed number 2. Cat stays at seed number 5. Data seed 27 goes to seed 25. GIF Music stays at... No, actually moves up to seed 8. Somebody in front of him did not turn up. Gento... Where's Gento? Gento's there. 13. At least the tourney bot is working this time around. Right? So that's good. I can actually put in the seeds this time around. So we'll be able to start in just a moment. Just a moment, guys. We'll publish the bracket in just a second here. Baxter, number 15, goes up to 14. Katarina goes up to 20. Starflock goes up to 11. Lash is gonna get number 9. Sledgehammer. Oh, Cat. Cat was dreaming. Clumsy Goldfish, seed number 21. Numidon stays at seed number 4. Axlav, you're gonna get seed 17. Lock, I believe, yeah, 15. I am a Sato, where do we have you? 12. For some reason it didn't take the seed from Xlab. I'll put that in again. 17, there we go. I'm a Sato. Seed number 12. Oh, did put it in. Okay, Myriad, seed number 6. All right, we're getting there. 1 minute left for me to do the seeds. We're getting there. Kev. 22. Almost. And then Hyoko, seed 26, and Louis is getting seed 3. All right, let's quickly go over it again, see if anybody's there who didn't get a seed assigned. Nope, looks good. Everybody has their seed. So we are going to be able to start on time this time around. Oh my god. Actually able to start the tournament on time. Perfect. All right, let's do it. Time to start the tournament, everybody. Gotta scroll down again and confirm. All right, channels are being created, everybody. Bracket is being published right now. We're gonna be jumping into our bracket. There we go. I gotta refresh. Refresh. I see the bracket over here. There it is. All right, bracket is up. And should also be up here, edit, com. Is that 3D Cat? It is indeed 3D Cat. We've got Cat playing here today. I can actually do a quick rename. Rename Cat. Let's see, who are we gonna cast? We've got Mosquito versus Axlav, Jiv Music versus Dirtus, Lash versus MST, Gento versus Karavina, Ayamasato versus Clumsy Goldfish, Lock versus Sledgehammer. Okay, that's an interesting one. Corvinus versus Yoko, Nasu Creator, or rather just Creator, versus Busti, Baxter versus Likos, and Starflock versus Kev. I'm leaning towards Lock versus Sledgehammer. I think that should be a pretty good one. I do believe that should be a pretty good one. I am a clumsy my vote. Sledge is like Iron 3. He's playing a lot with Gento. Clumsy is also not that highly rated, right? Like Lock and Sledgehammer, it's like seed 15 versus seed 18. I think that's not a bad matchup. They're pretty close. I just shit talk Hammer. You do, don't you? Alright, we'll see. It still shows the bracket from Crack Cup 4. Oh my god, okay. Let me... Like, I did put in the link, but for some reason it didn't want to go through. It didn't want to edit the comment. It didn't put in the command. I'll do it again. Come on. Stream Manager. Again, edit com, bracket, and this thing. Hopefully this time. There we go. Now it changed it. This should work. This is the current bracket. 100% should work. I still can't believe that the chat just won't frickin' connect. Like, why? Why won't it connect?
Shash and Blats and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epidemic, man.
Oh, man. Restart the overlay? I've done that a couple of times. Like, it just doesn't want to connect. It's... I'm gonna... I don't want to restart the WebSocket server, though. It's such a... It's a whole thing, man. Maybe I can get the overlay link is outdated. Maybe there's a new link. No, I just updated it. If you do the overlay link, what overlay link? Oh, it's a question. No. It's not. That's not it. It's not outdated or anything like that. Like, I'm on the overlay page, like the page where you set it up as well, and it's just not connecting to my instance here. I don't know why. Not sure if it's just that server having issues or something. In the meantime, though, let's see if there's any games going yet. Filtering for 1v1s. All right, quickly double checking Road to Wallow handbook. Because we do want to use the same version of Socotra that they do. Okay, it's not finding the map. I can't search through the document, that's great. Seeding, map drafts, map pool, EGC, Holy Island, Socotra. Yeah, it's normal Socotra. Yeah. They're not using EGC Socotra for Red Bull, so we'll be doing normal Socotra as well. How does one donate to the cup prize money? Exclamation mark prize pool. Will give you a link. Also, in the chat channel above there. The bot just posted it earlier. Just a second ago. Alright, Corvinus playing versus Hyoko. Baxter is playing versus Lucas. They're going in-game now. I think we'll do the I Am Asato versus Clumsy Goldfish game. I think that's the one that we'll go for. Can also send you some bank account via PM that you can use. Don't bait, Des. Don't bait. All right, nobody. Don't trust Des. If he's sending you a random bank account number, don't trust. Chances are you're gonna lose all your money. Can't trust Twitch chat. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. All right, we've got a game. Yo, Schachbrettsegler, how you doing, man? We've got a game ahead of us, so just give me a second. We'll be jumping right into that one. Ending the music there. Oh, no mind, we got a 4-minute cooldown before. What's that? Why did suddenly switch over? There we go. Let's try again if the chat's working now. I'm gonna refresh once more, and it's still not working. Oh my god. That's so annoying. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it that the chat is still not working. It's so annoying. This issue has been going on for quite a while now. Huh? Mm-hmm. 12 minutes. All right, try something. I'll try something. Overlay. Does this work? Nope, doesn't do anything. Mm-hmm. All right, still got 2 more minutes before the first game starts. Server delay and whatnot. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Thirty more seconds. I'm still trying to like get the chat thing to work for some weird reason. Like I've got it open in another instance where it is working, but just I know the second I'm gonna refresh that one, it's also gonna stop working. I'm so pissed at this when stuff like that just isn't working for the weirdest reason. All right. Anyways, Anyways, it is time for us, ladies and gentlemen, to move into our first game of the day. All right, we're gonna be jumping on in as we are gonna be witnessing in the color red Ayamisato playing as the Chinese here on Socotra. His opponent, Clumsy Goldfish, playing as the Mongols. And this is on Socotra, and we do immediately see Clumsy Goldfish moving out into the middle in order to take the boar here on Socotra. The boar always spawning in the middle, and Mongols in this situation actually able to just park the TC right next to it as well. Where do I have the score? There it is, all right. That's a lot of very low health villagers now though, but Clumsy Goldfish is gonna have a lot of food right here, next to 2 berry patches as well. Issue for him being though is, where's the gold? The gold's all the way over here. He's gonna need to send the villagers out far. We'll need an outpost relatively early on in order to be able to gather up safely from there. Where's the sheep counter? This isn't EGC, man. I don't have cow level PC production here, so no sheep counter. But speaking of sheep, looks like the scout from Ayamisato has found a good amount of them. Gamba? We can do Gamba. Just give me a split second here. We'll set it up in just a second. There we go. Who will win this game? Ayamisato or Clumsy Goldfish? Now, Ayamisato is going to find a lot of sheep here, but do bear in mind, these 10 sheep are worth less food than this 1 boar that Clumsy Goldfish is gathering from. This boar is worth 12 sheep in terms of, like, food count, but it's gathered up so much faster from. Sending the weak health villager forward. I don't know about that. Could be a little bit dangerous. Ayamisato also out here with the scout. Ooh, do you think he could Barbican drop? Do you think Ayamisato could potentially Barbican drop Clumsy Goldfish here and deny the Barbican? To be fair, the Barbican can't be placed that close to a main TC. There is a restriction on the Barbican. And there are 4 villagers moving out. Oh, this could be dicey. Yeah, I think he's going for it. I think he's going for the forward Barbican here. The villagers are moving there. Oh, and there it is. Barbican's getting dropped. 4 villagers going to work on that. But is he going to get this up in time is the question. Yeah, he's pulling 5 villagers. That's the correct move. You want to pull the number of vills your opponent has plus 1. Oh, but there's 6 more villagers. Ayamisato. He's just going for it. He's just rushing this up. Oh no, Clumsy Goldfish, he's moving the entire TC. Where are you gonna put it? Don't drop the deer stones there. Where are you gonna put the TC? Gur, you gotta replace the Gur. You gotta replace the Gur to get the TC up there. No, what is he doing? It's taking so long. That's so much idle time. That is so much idle time on the TC production. Clumsy Goldfish is down 3 vills. Alright, he's gonna put it up over here. But that is, he's gonna be down like 4 villagers here. That's like 3 additional villas. And this 1 vill over here, we talked about it. Okay, he's getting sent back to safety. In time. In time. No way he's gonna go down. Scout actually takes a good bit of damage there, but this is an interesting early game here. Clumsy Goldfish down 4 villagers compared to Ayamisato as the Mongols. Typically, you're down 3 vills. But yeah, Mongol gameplay as developers intended. True. True. And as you can see, our chat once again is working, but it's very racist. It doesn't show every Twitch chatter's message. There's only some Twitch chatters whose message will get shown. I don't know why. It's very buggy at the moment. I'm waiting on a response from the developer of the chatting software. Haven't gotten one yet. But yeah. Oh, man. Alright, Age Up has finished up. Deerstones isn't even in range of the vills. Okay, he is moving the Deerstones forward. Yeah. The issues are clearly on cow, 100%. I mean, this isn't the cow overlay thing. This is just like I found a nice little chat app that actually like shows you the profile picture of the chatter as well when the chat message comes in. I like that quite a lot. It's pretty neat. But like just it's worked flawlessly for months. And now it just doesn't work at all anymore for like the past week for some weird reason. I don't know what broke it. Something did. Yeah. Where's this Barbican shooting? Oh, the Barbican's shooting the deer stones. That's just gonna take 5,000 more hits in order to go down. I'm worried about these two deer here because they are clearly in range of the Barbican. Clumsy Goldfish notices he's gonna like potentially use the Khan in an attempt to just lure the deer a little bit closer to the main TC. I mean, they're moving on their own actually. Not if you move them away! Not if you move them away! Now it's in range of the Barbican again. Ugh. That hurts. That hurts. We're seeing archer range gonna be coming in now. And that's gonna be an archer. I'm a Sato behind this. What is his game plan? He's just gonna get the IOs in. That's the correct move. You don't need to rush anything here. You push your opponent off of the boar. In theory, Ayamasato is the one now that can take the boar, the one sheep here, and the berries with IO supervision. That is an insanely efficient gather rate for him. He's just going to be going on his own archer range now. Has the Imperial Official, so if he needs mass units, he can very easily pop them out. This is also like a dangerous spot here for Clumsy Goldfish maneuvering-wise. If you go in here with a lot of military, with pathing and formation shuffling, you could very easily get hit by the Barbican or the TC. It looks like the archer is going to be able to shove Ayamasato's villagers off of the gold vein here. So he's just going to be parking that one archer there. At the same time, though, Jugunu, since Ayamasato is already in Song Dynasty, and now the villagers are indeed going to be moving out to the boar in the middle of the map. Villager's not going to be going down, but Jugunu will arrive now. And against Jugunu, you can't just make archers. You cannot just be making archers. Whoops. You will need an armored unit of some type in order to face off against them. Scout gonna get taken down now by the Khan together with the Khan's Hunter. First couple of double produced Keshiks coming in now as well. And this is also gonna show Clumsy Goldfish that Ayamasato is taking his boar here. But against the Jugunu, there's not a whole lot that he can do right now. Wait, did he where are the Keshiks? Okay, Keshiks are over here, double Keshiks. He's just gonna let this burn down now at the moment. Whoop. For some reason, my middle mouse button sometimes just moves the entire map there. Moment, Clumsy Goldfish, he's just making mass horsemen, couple of archers. The issue with this at the moment is, sure, Clumsy has the more mobile army, but this map, like, there's no distance between these players, right? Like, the way Clumsy moved his base, there is no distance between them. So no real way for him to make use of his additional mobility. Blacksmith coming up now. Behind this, we do have a couple of Mangadai and the Khan's Hunter, just causing a little bit of idle time, but Ayamasato doing a great job of minimizing the idle time here. Just needs to be careful. Might actually lose a villager. Actually keeps the villager alive somehow. Clumsy's doing a decent job of using his mobility. The issue behind this is Clumsy is 10 villagers behind. He idled out his TC by moving it around. And there's also the Imperial officials coming in for the Chinese. China in Song Dynasty needing only 15 villagers, 15 seconds per villager. And you can kind of see this being reflected by the amount of resources that Ayamasato has in the bank now behind this, as he's actually getting pretty close to an age up. Gets a couple of villager snipes in, though. That's pretty good. But this mill is also pretty safe here now. Almost has enough gold. This little bit of idle time on the food actually does delay the age up a tiny bit. Crazy thing is, on this map, we can actually check this out. On this map, if you go for the Imperial Palace, you can see the entire map, pretty much. Okay, it's kind of sad that he puts it over here. I mean, he's going to see a lot of water, but if he puts it over here, he legitimately sees the entire map. Meanwhile, this is the one spot where he might not actually want to be putting it. Like, Clumsy, he sees that the age-up is coming in now. He might be thinking about going for an all-in commitment. It's the only chance that he has at the moment, honestly. He does have the armor upgrade, the ranged armor upgrade. So now is his chance to take a fight. The only chance, really, that he has to take a fight. Needs to take down the spearman with the archers, is trying to go for it. Archer is going to be able to take down the spears. Now need to dive through onto the Jugunu. Will be able to reduce the army count here now from Ayamasato. Archers can't quite get the gap close in. This is the issue. Now that he hasn't committed to the fight, or yeah, he hasn't doubled down on taking this fight, the upgrades are going to be coming in for Ayamasato. And once the veterancy is in on the Jugunu, your armored units do not do their job anymore. Armored units just don't do the thing that they're designed to do anymore, which is soaking up the damage from the Jugunu. Now at this point, the Jugunu will do incredible damage even up against these armored units. Granted, he's missing the +2 pierce damage, but he's got the resource for it and can get it in supervised as well. At that point, the Jugunu will just absolutely wipe the floor with everything that's there. Ayamasato behind this is just going to be going for the Lancers. Yeah, that's a rough one. Rough one at the moment. Villager in Barbican range as well. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, at this point, you're stuck in the feudal age. No real way out of it. And I want to just quickly check out the line of sight here. Yeah, Ayamasato, he sees a lot of water. Like, imagine if this landmark came up over here, he would see actual resources. And Clumsy at the moment, he's just going to be going for one last hurrah. The issue is just that you're so far behind the upgrades, no pierce damage in as well. So you're going to be struggling when it comes to doing damage on that front end as well. He's got a lot of villagers out there on resources. But at this point, no real prospect, I want to say, of being able to turn this game around. Ayamasato just kind of like taking his time here. He knows the spot that he's in. He's just slowly but surely taking down the first landmark. First landmark taken down. And now Ayamasato with enough knights just going to be diving past the town center. Jugunu coming in as well. Doesn't have the +2 pierce damage upgrade, but not going to be needed here. GG's going to be coming in. Ayamasato able to advance deeper into the tournament. GG. Should have put my TC on opposite side of board. I think it's kind of tough, like in that situation. On Socotra, you kind of have to anticipate that your opponent might Barbican rush you if you're playing up against Chinese and you're on the board. If you anticipate that and you just like look for it, like you have a scout there, you see when the villagers are coming, you can pre-pull your own villagers in order to counter that one out. All right. Let's update the bracket because it's not updating itself for some weird reason. Yeah, I did, man. You coming back to Europe tomorrow from Zurich? Ah, that's awesome, man. Typically, this bracket should also update itself. Dude, like, Cloudflare is just shitting the bed at the moment. It's kind of crazy. Ay, ay, ay. Don't think TC move is worth it? To an extent, it can be worth it. I would probably just much rather put the TC next to the gold and, go for an outpost because you can put the outpost on the other side and then you save. We doing best of ones? Yeah, it's best of ones all the way until semifinals. Why is the bracket not updating here? Louis is back. He is playing. I can tell you that much. He is indeed playing. He's playing versus Baxter at the moment. Might just be jumping into that one quickly. If you want, please cast my game and tell me where I went wrong. I think I was ahead at some point. We're not doing that now. We're not doing match reviews as we're doing a tournament. Oh, Numedan versus Gento could also be good. That's a much closer one, I want to say. I don't have to apologize, just like now is probably not the best of opportunities. But if you need a rec review, I know somebody who might be able to help you out. Alright, where's that game? Where's that game? I don't see Baxter versus Louis yet. Looks like they haven't started, so maybe we are actually going to be going for Numedan versus Gento. Core on coaching? Yeah, that actually would work as well. I was actually going to be going for GUA, but yeah, Core might also be able to help you out. Let's go Dento. Yeah, I think we're going to be going for that one. I'm honestly like a little bit miffed with how many services just are reliant on Cloudflare at the moment and just straight up broken today. Straight up broken today. I can't open up the website for Turnibot because of Cloudflare. I can't open up Matcherino. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It is. It's pretty bad. My chat isn't working because it's also running on Cloudflare. Matcherino is working sometimes, but it's like so laggy to get there, and the is it down detector still says that it's like down.
So, Shash and Blast and Wagons. Hope you have visited an epicenter, man.
Ah, man. Cloudflare system status. Scheduled maintenance is currently in progress. We will be performing scheduled maintenance. Yeah, that's just rerouting a lot of traffic. How convenient? Yeah. I mean, it's also just annoying because like I'm using oh, wait, it just updated for a second. Yeah, it updated. Let's go. That's crazy, man. Crazy. That sometimes things actually work. Sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. Come on. Give me this one. How are you doing, cat? Hey. Chat, close your eyes. Close your eyes, chat. A little bit of privacy here. Yo, now my message came through. Look at that. That added com right there. I posted that 10 minutes ago. No, 20 minutes ago I wrote that. That added com bracket there, I wrote that 20 minutes ago and just now it made it through. Like, what the hell is going on with the internet at the moment? I swear the internet's just dying at the moment or something like that. Oh my god. So many service providers just can't get their shit together. Can I use this as an excuse at work? I guess so. Like, holy. Responded to you 2 hours ago. Can you please not censor Puppy Paw the cat? I would never. I would never. I was censoring you guys. So Puppy Paw the cat wouldn't have to look at you. Its name is Mockridge. Get it right. Get it right. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Things just really weird at the moment. At least the chat is updating in real time. God. Oh, I just saw a message that reminded me of somebody. I gotta quickly make a screenshot of this, else people might not believe me. All right. Anyways, it is time, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be moving on to our next game in this tournament. It is Numedan, playing in the color green, playing as the Sengoku Daimyo. Here in Socotra, his opponent, none other than, you know him, you love him, it's Dento, aka Gento, playing in the color blue as the Chinese. So we got Sengoku versus China. Wait, it is also Socotra. All the best of ones today are going to be on Socotra. We'll also quickly do the Gamba, just so you guys can bet your channel points on whoever you think might win this one. Right, that last one was won by Ayamasato. And next up, we'll be doing Gento versus Numedan. Alright, you guys got 2 minutes to bet on who you think is going to be winning this one. And look at this, Yatai moving forward onto the board. This is going to be very interesting, because on this map, Barbican Rush is like a way of life. You want to get the Barbican as the Chinese, up on the board in the middle. But at the same time, Sengoku Daimyo, they want to passively gather from the board with the Yatai. So what's going to be happening in this game? Numedan cannot afford a quick outpost because he's spending all of his wood on the Yatais. And so he can't like counter outpost rush the Barbican. Barbican also just comes up really quickly. Yeah, this is going to be actually pretty difficult here for Numedan to get a lot of food with the Yatais. Like on a map like this, going for Sengoku, I'm a little bit worried here if he's going to be actually able to make enough usage, like get enough usage out of the Yatais. He's going for the third one as well from Mitsuri. Okay. The gold's a little bit awkwardly positioned. I'll say that much. The gold here, well, not the gold. The Mitsuri is awkwardly positioned. He needs to go for a forge now right next to it. Granted, you kind of want a forge anyways. Just, of course, for the blacksmith upgrades at some point. But yeah, Yatai is going to be moving out. There are steer and berries next year, so it should also be like a 60 food Yatai. This one's close to it, 54 food per minute, and this one's at the full 60 food per minute. Imperial Academy from Gento. I disagree with this play. Yo, now my prize pool command comes through. I wrote that 20 minutes ago when somebody asked for it. I swear, like, I don't know at this point anymore. It's like, stuff is lagging so much in the internet with service providers at the moment. It's kind of crazy. Kinda crazy. Barbican as the second landmark? He has to. Like, he's got to go for a Barbican. Personally, I would prefer it if he went for it first, because now we're going to be getting the Coca Township in. He's going to have to save up the resources for the next landmark. He's going to wood instead. It's just much cleaner if you go for the Barbican first, in my opinion. Do Yatai also get food from wolves? They do not. Only from boar, berries, sheep, deer. And also shoreline fish, interestingly enough. But they do not get it from wolves. Wolves are a useless unit in this here game. Alright, just a little scout on scout battle here. We do see a stable coming in for Gento early on. Gento does love his cavalry. And will be able to utilize it in order to potentially take down some of the Yatais here, but he actually doesn't... Okay, H-up has come in now. We're immediately seeing a stable coming in for Numidan. This is the thing where I'm like a little bit, okay, this might not work 100%. Because they, like, Sengoku, they get, like, a unique horseman. Now, the one benefit that you kind of have as Chinese is you can produce a lot. Oh, the archer range immediate follow-up? I don't know about that one. It's a barracks immediately from Gento. Okay, so Gento kind of just countered himself blind there. That's cool. The one thing that I would personally go for in this matchup is I would delay a spearman composition against Sengoku for the main reason that like you can typically just go full horseman for a while and then switch into spears later, because Sengoku, unlike China, they have to pay not China, unlike Japan, they have to pay full price for the barracks, so sometimes they actually just don't want to go for it. Oh, Numidan, who wants to go for the boar, actually wants to kill it with the village as well. He can still gather with the Atai from it. Oh, he just... Okay. Yo, wait. The Atai actually pacifies it so it just permanently heals up? What? That's the first time I've seen this. That is the first time I've seen this. Numidan. He's oh my god, Numidan. What are you doing, man? Numidan. He pacified the boar. I don't think this is a bug. I think this might be the intentional mechanic that while it's pacified, the boar, it just permanently heals itself up. Numidan. Giga idle time on the village. Is he gonna lose to Gento? Is Numidan gonna lose to Gento? Oh my god, he's going for another stable after he already saw the spearman. No. 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 It is a bug? Is it? Is it a bug, though? Because it makes sense in my head. It makes sense in my head that a pacified boar, like, heals. It is bug, 100%. The thing is, the Atai does pacify the boar, right? Like, what would be the normal reaction? That just takes normal damage even while pacified? You can kill the pacified boar under the influence of your Atai? Okay, that's weird then. I think maybe it was because he lured the boar back while it was in aggressive mode. I think, okay, I think I know what happened here. So Numidan wanted to lure the boar over here, pacified it. Upon pacification, the boar entered the runaway stance, and while it is running away, it is healing up. So Numidan kind of bugged it into... Okay, I see what happened there. I see what happened there. Did the boar just disappear? It disappeared off the minimap. If you lure the boar a long distance, it just kind of disappears. So I think this is what happened here. This is a beta Barbican, by the way. You put that in the middle right there. That is awkward Barbican. Alright, Numidan behind this, though. He's not in the worst spots. He's kind of in a shitty spot, though, but it's not the worst of the worst spots. That was kind of interesting, I gotta say, like, the way the interaction happened with the boar. That's not something that we've seen before. And it's definitely something that players are going to have to pay attention to, as these kind of games can be happening in the Road to Wallow as well. China is definitely a civilization that is most popular on this map. Sengoku, honestly, not as popular on this map, so it's kind of interesting to me that players have gone for this one in the first place. Put a Great Wall in the center. That's kind of toxic. You would just automatically deny both the large wood lines there. We already have 2 traders in the Mitsuri. You can see like the little hot dog stands in here. They're going to be buffing up all of these villagers here by 10% at the moment. Just a nice 10% buff. About to be 15%. Once this trader connects, he's going to be getting 50 food and also buffing the Mitsuri from 10 to 15%. This is why the economy from Sengoku, like if you're good at base building, if you pay a lot of attention to like the way you build your base, you can get a really, really good economy setup with Sengoku. Behind us, how many Yatais are we on? We are on 3 Yatais at the moment. Not too many. Now up to 15% gather rate here. What's Gento's plan behind this? At the moment, just a little bit of everything. He's just throwing spaghetti at the wall and sees if wants to see if it sticks. Also supervision onto that one boar, so he's getting a lot of resources from that. Yes, looks like Gento is going to try and contest the deer here from Numidan. Is Numidan going to move over? Yes, he is. Gets the fortification upgrade on the outpost as well. It's not going to be happening in time, though. So needs to be most careful. Yari Cavalry are here, and we also have the Shinobi spawning in. Daimyo in there as well. Daimyo, lots of health on that one. Good stats. Fight's being taken. Spearmen! Spearmen are stuck on the Atai! They're being A-moved! And when they A-move, they attack the closest unit, and that's the Atai. And it takes forever to take the Atai down. Yari Cav doing a great job here. Fortification is in now. Now the outpost won't easily fall. Numidan lost a good amount of units. Overall destruction value almost equal between the two. Numidan gonna be able to stay on the deer here. Might want to repair the Atai and the outpost. Will be doing so. Yeah, it's an interesting game so far. Pretty even between the two. Relatively messy opening, though, for Numidan, but he is doing a great job when it comes to recovering at the moment behind this. Itai also rotating a little bit around here. Not sure why he's rotating at the moment, but might just be suspecting something could be happening with these horsemen here. Where's this thing getting berries in? It's not getting from the deer? Maybe it's just updating slowly. Awesome from Gento, just behind the base. Looks like he's thinking about an age up. He's giga overgathered on the gold. To be fair, it could have also just been from the taxes that he's passively getting. Numidan now will also be aware of the Barbican. Wants to get a villager kill in. Does not get a villager kill. Doesn't have any bonus damage upgrades, blacksmith damage upgrades on these horsemen. Only has ranged upgrade. Nice little bit of body blocking there. He's going to lose a couple of the horsemen. But will be getting his age up in. And what's the plan going to be for once the age up hits? Where is he going to put the age up also in the first place? I think like over here. Like you can put the age up right over here at the moment. He's got a Barbican that's pretty close. Yeah, this is a good place to put it. And you're going to be seeing in just a second, like Gento, he's going to be seeing the world here once this comes up. At the moment, his line of sight is very limited to like around the Barbican over there. Looks like Numidan is aware of something like this could be going on. And he's also preparing for his own H-up. Shinobi, just going to be throwing a couple of grenades. Some nades coming in. They're still just chilling over here. Now, look at the line of sight. At the moment, not a whole lot visible here for Gento. Well, look at it now. Now he sees all of this. All of this is visible to him. This is kind of crazy. Like, on a map like this, Socotra, Imperial Palace is kind of busted. Not that you, like, just because you have the line of sight doesn't mean that you have a lot of, like, raiding potential. Like, it doesn't instantly give you guarantees on raids, but you're going to be pretty safe from raids. It's going to be pretty tough for your opponent to find any damage. And now Saka Brewery's coming in. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Is he... does he have enough spots around the Saka Brewery to, like, spawn in all the mats? How many mats is it typically? I think it's like 5. I believe it's 5 mats that you get with the Saka Brewery. I think he'll only spawn 4. Because for some reason they spawn in a very weird way. They can't spawn diagonally. Actually, that's wrong. They can spawn diagonally, but they can't. Like they need the full 4
Finally,
tiles.
I found it.
Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's only getting 4, not 5. So they can't spawn here. Can't spawn here. He needs to leave the Undo camp actually, or the house. And at the same time, Gento doesn't care for the Taco Bell, instead just straight towards Numidan's base. Big village lead at the moment, courtesy of the 4 Imperial officials, as well as the Song Dynasty for a while. Gento, he's not giving Numedan any time at all. He's just going straight up for the engagement. Daimyo, though, gets automatically upgraded. The Yumi Archer is doing a good enough job here at taking down all of the spearmen. And there is Yarikath. There are some mounted samurai in there as well. Shinobi do get some good grenades in, but they don't last that long. Upgraded as well. Gento losing all of his military advantage here. Losing some knights on the retreat as well. This was not a good trade for Gento. He thought he had him in a good spot, and to be fair, it looked like it for a little bit, but I think at that point he needed to go for villager kills rather than just trading out the military. Switch from the archers into just a big blob of cavalry. Behind this, Buddhist temple also coming in. One of the downsides, has to be said, for Sengoku is their monks. They're not good. They're really bad. They're really, really bad. They can't heal outside of combat. Yeah, this wasn't a great fight for Gento. He should have been in a much better spot. He's going to be moving out to the berries now for food as well. Monk's trying to go for some of the relics here. Typically, this is like a pretty old tale. Tale as old as time. If you make Lancers against special knights, or like normal knights against special knights, typically special knights win. And this could be the story of this one here as well. Fights being taken. Gento is trying, but the Yarikath and the Mounted Samurai, bonus health on them as well. Just absolutely destroying Gento's Lancers. He's going to have to pull back here. Is able to secure the relic, though. So does get a nice little bonus in there. But sacrificing the cavalry is not something that he can realistically do at the moment. Trading out some of the archers, but the archers isn't really the bread and butter here for Numedan. There are some crossbows in there as well. And Spooky Wolf coming in with the sub. Much appreciated, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated indeed. Gento's kind of struggling here in this one. He did do a good job in the early game. He does still have the superior economy, at least in the villager department count. But when we look at the overall income, it's actually not bad for Numedan at all. They're pretty even in there as well. Not bad at all. Archer range now also coming in. 2 relics picked up so far. 1 more relic left for Gento to pick up. Struggling a little bit on the food income. He's got a lot on wood. This is now the point in time where maybe you just want to like get rid of this mill, drop a granary over here, and just start with a granary transition. Like, this is a perfect spot for it. At the same time, you've got so much gold. 25 villagers on gold. Just put them on stone. Get a keep up. Make sure that you're going to be safe for the next 4 to 5 minutes. You're way ahead in economy at the moment. I also don't think he's used Imperial Spies yet. Like, if he used Imperial Spies, he would know about these villagers down here, and he would immediately know, okay, I can raid. Easy peasy. Like, you keep 1 to 2 knights over here, then you just send knights over there, wait for this army to move out, and then you strike here as well. Yeah, still hasn't been used, so doesn't know about these villagers. Numedan, though, sees them with the outpost, just gonna preemptively pull the villagers away. That's a lot of idle time, but it's better to idle out your villagers than to not have the villagers. Does this count as a water map? No, and if you call it a water map, I will sue for defamation. Looks like he's going to make siege. Don't see a siege workshop anywhere yet for either player. We got a market at the... Oh, this market is ruining the granary spot. That's minus 3,000 social points right there. And Shorky coming in with the sub as well. Much appreciated, Shorky. Thank you, thank you. Little raid from Numedan, just with a single knight causing idle time. Granted, not a lot of idle time, as the berries did, of course, expire as well. We see a nice little wham wall getting put up as well here by Gento. Realizing that it's always nice to be safe from raids. That is always nice and very comforting. Behind this, Gento did go out to the deer, exhausted those, and now is moving to the granary. Okay, we gotta work a little bit on the base building here with Chinese for Gento. And Rune Rob also coming in with the sub. Another primer. Much appreciated, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But now Gento, he's moving in. Knights coming in, trying to touch the outpost down. Shinobi getting called out. And Numedan, he's going for the fight. Doesn't have that much military, though. Fight is being taken. We don't have any crossbows in for Numedan at the moment, so it's just archers and the knights. Good amount of crossbows, though, for Gento. Numedan, he's trying to snipe down the archers, the crossbows, with his own archers. For the time being, I'm not sure. No, the crossbows, they should be doing the difference. They should be making the difference here. And indeed, Numedan, yeah, he's struggling. He cannot hold this. He doesn't have any military left. Gets a good amount of food in, though. Food influx, not looking too bad. Mounted Samurai coming in, but they're getting sniped. Just upon production. Doesn't have any additional production buildings. Villagers jumping inside the TC. TC needs to snipe down the crossbows. But the crossbows, there's just so many of them. It's gonna take forever for the TC to take these units down. And Numedan, he's gotta evacuate. He's gotta evacuate his entire base. This is so much idle time now. And now that the units are out of the TC range, they're just not gonna die. Outpost only has a normal archer emplacement, normal arrow slits emplacement on it. Numedan rushes up a second outpost, jumps inside. Springer upgrade on the way. But the outpost probably gonna be going down before that hits. Had more outposts coming up. Numedan in full-on panic mode. Daimyo also going down now. Villagers, they're getting found. They're in range of the Imperial Palace. Numedan, he's gonna lose it all. At the same time, Gento, he's just pulling the boys. Doesn't have anything left to do for them other than to just go on the aggressive villagers. They're a little bit in a traffic jam here. It's 82 to 40 villagers. And Gento, he is in the driver's seat here. Numedan just getting sent all around. 250 food per minute. Gento, 10 more knights in queue. Numedan, single-digit military. And there is just no way out for him. The early game, the move on the board, it all is starting to compile now at this point in the game. Knights still going for the dive. Just a handful of mounted samurai here. Numedan, he's trying to snipe down the crossbows with the TC, but I think it's actually still targeting onto the knights. Mounted samurai now in the defense. They don't have the daimyo there, so they don't have that additional attack speed. You still got to run away from the crossbows as well. There's just no working time for these villagers at all. And at this point, Numedan, he's got to realize that he is no longer in this game. Crossbows just still going for these knights. Snipe after snipe after snipe. And the entire economy here for Numedan just no longer working. And he's looking for the villagers still. Fog of War, he sees them. He sees all of them. And the wall, the cutoff. No way out for Numedan. He just sees everything. Yeah, they're not moving anymore. Numedan realizes, okay, maybe there is no way out. How's this not GG yet? Honestly, at this point, I don't know. I think Numedan's just taking his time to digest the loss. Right? A lot of time pro players stay in game way longer because they are playing versus no name. I'm not sure if it's about that. I think it's like very, very specific players. Not just because it's no name. There's a couple of players that like really like to do that. Like really stay in a game forever. But yeah, at this point, there's no way. We've seen this coming for a while now. But yeah, GG's gonna come in. Numedan losing to Gento. Honestly, Krakedy also does that? No, I don't. I do not. I want to say that I do not. That is slander, and you're gonna hear from my lawyer, Vettel. My lawyer will be reaching out to your lawyer. You do. Objectively not correct. Objectively not correct. You're spreading lies, and you're committing a hate crime. That's not okay. That's not okay. I'll be talking with Twitch moderators in order to get you off the platform ASAP. I'd rather they GG a little late than early because sometimes people throw. That's true, that's true. Obviously, like the players, when they're in the game, they don't know...
Don't point that thing at me!
All the things that we know, of course. We got all the numbers. They don't see, oh, I'm at 30 to 80 villagers. that they don't get that information. They don't get that information. They might be overestimating the amount of villagers that they have killed, and they might be underestimating the amount of villagers that they have lost. So yeah, it's probably those kind of things. Is .gg down? A lot of websites are down at the moment. A lot of web services are down. You can see our chat at the moment just says connecting nonstop because, well, guess what? That service is also down at the moment. So our on-stream chat, unfortunately, is down. But guys, I might have something exciting for you here because we're going to be jumping into our next game, and it is going to be 3DB versus Corvinus on Socotra. And I think that's going to be quite an exciting one for many of you. Going to be jumping into our bracket over here. Hope that it's updated. And it is not updated because, of course, like a lot of websites are down at the moment. So, like, the embed just takes forever to load. And yeah, that's... oh, it updated. Perfect. B versus Corvinus. We got also Louis versus Myriad, Mermaid Man, going on. Jiv playing versus Lash. Cat vs. Ayamasato also still ongoing. So we've got a lot of games going on here at the moment. And it looks like... okay, it's going to take just a second, but Ayamasato won against Cat. So Ayame going to be playing up against Gento. Is there a possibility of EGC Casters show match? I don't know if that makes a lot of sense at the moment. I guess if Myriad starts casting more, could make sense. Before then, tough. Before then, a little bit tough. There would be a little of skill discrepancy, yeah. All right. Let's jump into it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping in. We've got Corvinus playing in the color purple as the House of Lancaster up against 3DB as the Byzantines. And look what's going on immediately on Socotra. Corvinus, he's going for the boar in the middle, but B, he's pulling him away from the middle of the map. Eventually, though, boar is going to return towards the middle. Scout from Corvinus wants to tank that one. Just going to get a couple of hits in on the villager, and that's going to mean an early boar from Corvinus. But this one is very close. Very, very close to B's base. B? The stone is very far away from his base in general. Yeah, it looks like the stone is always far away. For the Byzantines, that's a little bit of an issue. Gamba, please. Oh, yeah, we got to do the Gamba. We got to do the Gamba again. Just give me a second. Gento winning the last one. And Gamba again for this one. It is going to be B versus Corvinus. You guys got 2 minutes again to decide on who you think will win. So you can put your points into the prediction there. Gamble them away. Or maybe win it big. We'll find out in a little bit. But yeah, this is an awkward situation at the moment. For B for sure. He's only going to be getting his level 1 Cistern in. Is he just going to be playing with the 10% buff there? Yeah, he's not gathering any stones, so it looks like it's just going to be a fast feudal age. And since he's already on the berries, this strategy we've seen in the past where you go Hippodrome and you go for very, very quick and early mercenary timing. The issue with this is scaling-wise, like, the first 7-8 minutes are quite strong. After that, you start falling off pretty hard if you don't scale into more cisterns. It always depends, of course, on if you get enough value in. Is this the Jiggly build? No, this is the build that I made for Drongo. It's a Drongo build. I helped him theorize that one at one point. Theorycrafted, where you were able to like queue the mercenaries at like 4 minutes 30 or something like that. So you get like an insanely early first mercenary batch timing in. Now we get the Abbey of Kings. Very far forward Abbey of Kings here for Corvinus. 4 villagers working on that. Hippodrome coming up at the same time. Having a forward Abbey of Kings, though, that is a ton of value. You're not going to steal Jiggly build? No, I'm saying it's a Drongo build. It appeared in a Drongo video, so it's officially a Drongo build. That Abbey is good enough if you get it up there. I mean, that Abbey is insane, right? Like, having the ability to, like, be right in front of your opponent's base and heal up your units at 6 health per second outside of combat. That is an insanely big value landmark here for Corvinus, and the positioning on it is just really, really good as well. Imperial Hippodrome's gonna be coming up soon, though, for B, so he's gonna be getting some pretty good horsemen, and the issue is no way of, like, passively healing the horsemen. You can actively heal them with the Triumph ability, but that is on a pretty big cooldown, and has conditions applied to it as well, if you want to be able to increase the amount of healing after the first redemption. You gotta kill units, or you gotta wait quite a while. Sort of deal there. This could be a tough one. Could be a tough one indeed. But HUPs are about to be coming in now. And with it, already first barracks as well. So the Hippodrome's just going to be getting countered out immediately. But if you look at what B has going for himself, he already has enough olive oil for the first mercenary batch. He's getting another house in. Just needs a little bit more wood now for the mercenary camp. I'm wondering what exactly he's going to be going for with it, though. Stafflock beat with House of Lancaster, as Marlene earlier with similar approach. Yeah, I can see House of Lancaster actually being pretty decent here, so this is very interesting. So yeah, we're getting the Lords in now. All the bonus health on them. I'm wondering if longbows are good enough. In theory, longbows are quite nice, because the Lords of Lancaster only have 2 armor, instead of 3 like other feudal age armored units. So with only 2 armors, longbows do a decent amount of damage to them. And you don't want to go for Kashik Wing, because there's already like a Spearman out there. B, he's rotating around with the Horseman. He's got one on the top side, one at the bottom side. Archer range also coming in. Okay, this is where it kind of starts falling a little bit apart for Corvinus. If he's going for archers, which are a very squishy unit, he could face the danger of just losing them outright, getting them sniped out by the longbows. Okay, an outpost now also coming up. The timing should be decent enough on that, so that he is getting the outpost up. Yeah, with 2 villagers, only going to take like 30-ish seconds. That is more than enough. The longbows will not be coming in time. Gonna take like an entire minute for that. So not the most optimized build order here for B, but at the same time, like, he's been not too actively playing all the time, so it's kind of to be expected to a certain degree. Gets a hit in on one of the villagers, but yeah, there's a lot of choke points, and it's just very awkward to take the engagement here. Oh, Scout! Oh, okay, B. Paying attention. Osman still going for another dive. Gonna be able to once again do a little bit of damage. Don't take too much damage on their own as well, though. First Yeoman is out. We don't have a stable in yet. Looks like we're about to be getting our first mansion in. The first manor. Do Lancaster get the buff with the tower? No, they do not. They do not get... Just imagine if we had Lord of Lancaster with like 1.8 second attack speed with 14 damage and plus 20% health. That would be the stuff of nightmares, I'm telling you. It's already been the stuff of nightmares. Alright, looks like we've got the longbows in now. And just a couple too many villagers there. Needs to be careful though. Longbows can't stay inside the range of the outpost, and the outpost is getting an emplacement in as well. No second mercenary batch in. B did split up on the berries, so he is starting to get the olive oil in. Scout is going to see this though, so units might be moving towards this in a little bit. Moving towards it. Longbows almost losing one there. B did see the military move in this direction. Could be anticipating something like this going on. And indeed he does. Pulls the villagers away to the side, but why are they so fast? They're moving with the Lords of Lancaster. They shouldn't be moving that fast. Oh, B, he doesn't have wheelbarrow yet. It's just coming in. Yeah, he's losing all of these vills. He needs to just distract, but he's down 5 villagers now. That is horrible. He needs to go for a dive onto the outpost there. He's sending the cavalry after, but he can't take this fight with 5 spearmen there. Needs the... Okay, the Lombos are here. He can take a fight. He can take a fight. He's going to lose all the villagers, but he is going to be able to completely decimate the army from Corvinus here. Fight's about to be taken. Hippodrome ability is getting activated. Spearman getting sniped out. The wolf is killing a villager. No! Oh my god, the wolf actually getting the villager kill in. And B, he's distracted. He's not going for the yeoman. Villager's actually going for an A move there. The Hippodrome buff is doing a lot of work, but the yeoman just been staying alive for a while here. In the end, it is not the most efficient trade, the one that B has been hoping for in this engagement. Still takes down a couple of the yeomen. He's making an archer range. He's actively making archers now. Has enough olive oil almost for another batch of mercenary production. But yeah, all the villagers are going to be going down here. And now B is in an incredibly tough spot. Spearman still getting a lot of value in as well behind this. Yeoman not quite going down there. How many do we have on the Hippodrome? 6 stacks again on the Hippodrome. Not the worst. Yeoman's going down now as well. Manor does not exist yet. Wait, does it? Oh, he only got the stone for the outpost, so this is a manorless House of Lancaster at the moment. Corvinus, sure, he killed 3 vilts, but he does not have manor economy with the Lancaster. Oh, Spearmen are going to find the vilts over here, though. Villagers are going to have to evacuate. This time around, they do have the wheelbarrow upgrade, so it looks like only 1 villager is going to be going down. This outpost is quite a thorn in B's side at the moment. Looks like they're actually somehow making it out alive. Kind of crazy. Longbow, or rather Yeoman, not able to keep up. And now Blacksmith coming in. B could be going for Hippodrome play now. He still needs to respect the army from Corvinus, but at the moment... Okay, this is where Hobelas are going to be coming in. Corvinus just switched a lot of villagers over to gold. He's about to be getting all the Blacksmith upgrades. Hobelas could be making this insanely difficult for B now. Villagers moving out to the berries again. Okay, Hobelar play makes this incredibly difficult. Blacksmith looks like it got cancelled actually for a second. Oh, I think you want to press the upgrade before the Blacksmith was fully built. And it's on the S hotkey, which is also the same as cancel while you're building something. Yeah, that's the upgrade that you want. It's on the S hotkey. Do you think late Manor would be a play now? I mean, Manor has an insanely quick return on investment, but he hasn't gone for it yet. But with how good the return on investment is, it's always worth going for it. Like, pretty much always. And we get 11 Hobblers in queue now for Corvinus. B, he needs to make a barracks. Another stable coming in instead. He just wants to play the Horseman versus Horseman game, which in theory is fine. His Horsemen are a lot better, especially with the Triumph ability. Hobblers aren't upgraded yet, but that's still not a mess that you want to fight with. The Hobblers are going to come in. Where are the Horsemen? Horsemen are roaming around at the moment. Not quite where they need to be. No pierce damage in yet. An awkward pathing here. Only 2 longbows remaining now. Horseman coming in. B's trying to get his army together. TC getting a couple of cheap shots in as well. But this was not a good trade. And the Pierce Arm upgrade already in on the Hobblers. Villagers need to be defended. Fortifications coming in. Is it going to be in time, though? Looks like it's going to be coming in just after the first volley of torches. Yes. Gets it up in time. Gets another archery range in as well, but he needs to go for the engagement here now. He needs to trade out the military. Maybe not something that he wants to do, but something that he most definitely is going to need to do. Fight about to get taken now. Villagers jumping out just for a second, split second to repair. Need to jump out again. Will do so. But it's not going to be enough. Triumph also gets activated. Villagers jumping out yet again. Just enough for repair. First couple of lords actually did go down. Villagers jumping out. This time not enough though. Villagers going down. 8 villagers lost total. But he's doing a good job focusing down the airmen. There's still a couple of spearmen alive though. Needs to get rid of them. Will do so now. But the military trade out was good for B at the end of this. Lots of Hobolars did go down, and they cost a lot of gold, but Covenant, he's been overgathering on the gold now behind this. Archers tanking against the Hobolars for just a little bit too long. Villagers moving out here again. He wants these berries desperately. Fighting with the villagers against some yeomen out there as well, but Covenant is just sending reinforcements over here. It's going to be a lot of idle time now. We're actually getting olive groves in now as well. Hippodrome up again. Triumph just working overtime here now. The villagers yet again have to go for a long walk. Our post about to get burnt down now. Archers not getting focused on. There we go. Jumping out. There's still some spearmen here. B needs to focus the spears. He's losing the archers for it. This is a tough situation. And behind this, he moved out to the berries again. But there's already a lot of Lancaster here. B, he's struggling in the food income. He doesn't have any food income. And he doesn't have enough to win this fight either. He needs to fight with villagers or something. Only 4 archers here. Needs 3 volleys, but he can't kill the spearmen enough in time. Just takes forever to take these spears down. The villagers, where do they want to go? He just can't engage with the horsemen effectively. Triumph, only 4 stacks remaining on there. Not enough to take this fight, and now re-engagements coming in as well. Still not a single manor, but Corvinus, he only just now ran out of sheep inside of his base. The food income from these sheep, from the House of Lancaster, is just insane. 1,000 food per minute. Meanwhile, B was struggling the entire time, and GG comes in. Corvinus able to move onward to the semifinals in the Crack Cup. GG. All right. Covenant did in the same matchup I lost in. Do you play House of Lancaster then? Okay, let's see. Bracket did update. So we can now take a look at Louis versus Myriad. I think that should also still be going on. Yes, it is. All right, perfect. Let's move on to that one. Gento never misses a chance to slander me. It's crazy. All right. We're going to be quick casting this one. We're going to be moving at 8 times normal speed here on this one, as we are going into a game that's already been going on for a little bit. We've got Louis MT playing as the Macedonian dynasty in the color blue here on Socotra. His opponent, none other than BES Mermaid Man, also known as Myriad. Playing as the Ottomans in the color green. He's going to be opening us up here with an early military school. So already got a spearman moving out to the middle of the map. Imperial Hippodrome coming in for the Macedonians, as is tradition at this point. Spearman just moving around, making sure that Louis isn't just going to be sneaking out to the boar here. As food, of course, is a pretty awesome resource to have if the Macedonians. Louis just moving out to the deer now. Little horseman engagements here with the spears. Didn't trade out too effectively for Louis, but actually was kind of fine-ish. But lost some health on them, and now the Imam pole is coming in as well. Louis, he needs some units now as well. We're getting more Macedonian units. We got the Atgemather here, as well as some Botgemather. So has the spearmen, has the archers, has an outpost with an emplacement as well in order to defend here, but is still pulling back over to his TC. Is getting some farms up as well. Outpost is getting surrendered at... Imam's going down! Myriad went too aggressive, lost the Imam. Now we got a golden horn tower inside the base from Louis. You cannot dive Louis' base anymore. This base is not diveable now with the golden horn tower here. In theory, you could still park archers over here, though, to deny the gold. But yeah, behind this, Myriad, he's just going to be going for the Mehmet Imperial Armory. Following the army. Production building's getting denied. Golden horn tower's getting a couple of good snipes in. And now we are caught up to the live game. Semifinals are best of 3? Indeed, semifinals are best of 3. The Drum Horseman going for some engagement. So overall, taking a quick toll here at the moment. Myriad was able to kill 1 villager. Louis was able to kill 2 workers. But Louis is still down villagers. So there was actually a little bit of idle time on the TC. For Louis, we see the monastery also coming in now. So wants to get some relics in. 17 to 31 military. The spearmen have been upgraded up to veterancy. And Myriad, wait. He's going for trebuchets. Ottoman trebuchets from the Mehmet Imperial Armory. Not something that you see every day. But makes sense on a map like this that is so small. If you're able to wedge yourself in a position in the middle. Where'd the boar go? Oh, it's here. The boar got killed. Got lured and killed. So that's still actually a food resource that Macedonians can go for. But yeah, if you can wedge yourself in here with some traps, with like some palisade walls, it's going to be very tough for your opponent to engage into you, and you can take down a lot of production there. Louis with some archers. They are vetted up. Myriad's archers aren't quite veterancy yet. Outpost being garrisoned inside. Yeah, Louis going to be able to pick up the first couple of relics here. Oh, and Louis is just going for mass archers from the looks of it. Now, do mind you, the Macedonian dynasty's economy is nothing special. Nothing special at all. What is special is the way that they upgrade their stuff with. They use silver in order to upgrade their units. So you can see he's got the +2 pierce damage in at the moment. He can get all the way to +3 pierce damage on the archers. But it's going to take a whole lot of iron. He's going to need like 5 minutes worth of iron gathering for that. Wait, what? We're getting a droman? Myriad made an archer ship, and now a droman is coming in as a response from Louis. He's getting forced off the gold here for a little bit. This is one of these hilarious aspects on a map like this. Like, a lot of the resources are edged close to the water, and you can actually put a dock up on this map. So now we got a droman coming in. It's just going to be puking all over this ship. And now it just stops. Behind this, archers moving forward. Louis, not paying attention for a second, needs to reconvene with the rest of his army. Moves up to the Hippodrome Champion. Next to the Hippodrome Champion, he does have a lot more movement speed on his infantry. So it's just getting a ton of value there from it. 1.44 tiles per second, that is no weakness. Correctly said it's not a water map. It's not a water map. It is not a water map. Stop calling it a water map. Ah! That is not true. Ooh, villagers in trouble. And look behind this, just keeps massing up the ranged units for the time being. Drummond's still moving about. The archer ship's still alive from Myriad. So could potentially, if it walks around, still find villager kills. But there's an outpost as well from Louis. So he is, in theory, ready for that. At the moment, it has to be said, like, Louis, he just exploded in the military department. Myriad is still making spearmen, but Louis has got such a great amount of archers up. We're only just now seeing Sapai, but Sapai doesn't feel like the answer to this. And the spearmen just engaging. Matter actually getting sniped out first. There's a bunch of Sapai. But this is going to be a tough fight up against the Atgemath there as well. You kind of feel sad about, like, Myriad going for the trebuchet first now. It's just going to get taken down. That's a lot of value lost there as well. More Sapai coming in behind this. I mean, yeah, I believe in the Sapai, but there's just so many spearmen in the army as well. You don't have enough archers to one-shot them. Villagers getting out now as well on the deer. Sapai going for the engagement. Louis needs to reconvene. He's got a good amount of crossbows, free crossbows as well, from the Golden Horn Tower. Fight about to be taken. Not all the military here, though. Matter is being left behind. Crossbows being left behind. Where's the Matter? He's matterless. Fortitude already got used. A little bit early, just ran out. Sapai moved behind the spears, but the spears just don't exist anymore. There were enough archers to just completely obliterate them. And now with the active ability as well, ignoring 2 of the armor, Louis is able to do critical damage up against the Sapai now. It's still reinvesting in the Spy, but so much value lost. Mangonel's about to be coming in. Definitely gonna be needed here. Much needed unit. Archers don't have any Pierce armor upgrade. Now fight's being taken yet again. Abgemather coming in though. The Spearmen. They're getting the engagement that they want. Mangonel is up. Merit needs to fall back, but he's just lost so many units in this earlier engagement. Merit, he's got so many resources in the bank actually. There are barely any crossbows remaining. Knights would be amazing now for him. If he started making knights. He's just not spending the resources at the moment. Some men-at-arms, crossbows he is making. There's a lot of idle time on the food villagers. And this Louis is definitely not floating any resource, but he got like, a lot of the relics in. Actually, even relic split. At the end of the day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for Myriad. What's not so good, though, is the 2 sacred sites that Louis has complete control over now. Of these units with the Hippodrome Scout in as well. Oh, no. The Mangonel! Myriad! He's not looking! He's losing the Mangonel! And taking the engagement after. Gets a kill on one of the units here. But this still doesn't feel like a good engagement. The Matter has been sniped. At the same time, villagers going down on the berries. Myriad's army is getting pulled apart from all different sides here. Radari falling back. Production buildings getting burned down. The military school, that's the way that you scale as the Ottomans. With that in jeopardy. Myriad, he's trying to mount another offense. Tries to get the Sapai on the backside, but the Radari are gonna be there. Sapai not following up. Archers focusing down. The crossbows. And the Sapai just get obliterated here. There's nothing left. Myriad. The army non-existent anymore. Radari cleaning up the remainders, and GG is getting called. Louis coming in hot. GG. All right. Wish the lefts would delete Macedonian and Byzantine. I think there's some tweaks necessary, but the civs aren't bad. The civs are definitely not bad.
We lost! And just because I'm bad.
All right, looking at the bracket, that means that we're now going to be moving into our semifinal phase. Semifinal is going to be coming up here now. So that means that we're going to be moving over to a best of 3 format. So let's get ready for the best of 3. Where do we have it? Where do we have it? There it is. All right. So let's jump into our lobby scene here now. We've got our map draft. We've got our civ draft. Let's get that all up and connected then. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. All right, civ draft. we're gonna be moving over to Corvinus versus Louis MT. We've got the live sift happening right now. We cannot spam core losing anymore. True, true. I put a cooldown on that. Much deserved cooldown. Let's get some music going in as well. All right. Rewards? You mean for the Gamba? Yeah, we'll get those going as well. Just a second. Okay, next one's gonna be Corvinus versus Louis. We got the map, or rather the Civ draft going on right now. Ooh, Macedonians and Sengoku. So 2 DLC Civs getting picked first. Best of 5? No, it's best of 3. Let me quickly change that up. Ayubids Tukluk, Byzantines House of Lancaster. Crack Cup already an absolute Friday evening staple. It is, it is. You know, ushering in the weekend with some Age of Empires 4 tournament goodness. What could be better? What could be better? KT China. I quickly gotta pull up which map is gonna be picked first. First map is gonna be Boldland. Can you show how squishy the cat is? Boop. Cat is very squishy. Very cuddly as well. A floofer, one might say. Can your cat do some tricks? Yes. Watch this. Sleep. Play dead. Do a barrel roll. Okay, yeah, he hasn't perfected that one quite yet. Not quite yet. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. Two out of 3, very strong performance. Yeah, I mean, not many people can, or rather, not many dogs as well, like, can perform that many tricks. And typically, it's much harder for cats to learn tricks. So it is very impressive indeed. Let's see. Okay. So, Louis, the sniping UI still doesn't work, unfortunately, so I'm just gotta narrate a little bit what's going on right now. Players are gonna be picking 2 civs each. And then the opponent gets to snipe one of the civs. So, both players decide pretty much like what civ out of the 2 are getting picked there. And Louis, he's starting us off with China and Delhi. Corvinus with Knights, Templar, and Goldenhold. So now players are going to be sniping each other's civ. Price. Oh my god, why is it not Like, I swear, the internet and bots and websites right now just very delayed, very delayed. Stuff's taking forever. They're taking their time with the snipe, and it's gonna be China versus KT. Okay. Interesting. So Corvinus actually wants to play against China more than against Delhi. That's interesting. Not my personal cup of tea, but to each their own, to each their own. Look up. Oh, now it's working. Fuck, I fell Age of Empires 4 so hard in online ranking. I have lost 3 matches. I don't know why. I have played Age of Empires 2 many times, but A4 is so hard. How do I start best out? Oh, you wrote C instead of Z. Okay. Damn. Damn, no damn. How to best start in Age of Empires 4? I think when you're coming from Age of Empires 2, in theory, you've got a home advantage. The main thing is just realizing that the counter system is a little bit different. You can kind of put units into categories easier in Age of Empires 4, like armored and unarmored units. Your elo instantly increased by 300 if you sub to this channel. That's also true. That's also true. Just subbing itself just gives you a whole lot of good luck, which will immediately increase your ranking performance drastically. Drastically. Alright, waiting for the players to launch the game now. Should be in lobby right about now. Yeah, they're setting up the lobby. AV2 difference to AV4 is very big regarding just archer crossbow. There's only one real archer type in AV2. That's true. It's like the skirmisher unit just doesn't really exist for Civilisations in the way. Do you make tutorials to it? I've done in the past like build orders and stuff like that on YouTube, but at the moment I work full time, so I just don't have the time to really put time and effort into it. Unfortunately, I would love to, but when like 40 hours a week, actually more than 40, how much time do I like put towards, how much free time do I even have? I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot of time. Mainly because like outside of work, I then like stream, I do casting, EGC, family time. Very little free time at the moment for me. Yeah. Do be like that. It do be like that. Feed the cat. Yeah, that's hours. Actually, I got a food dispenser for that. That way I'm able to take care of the cat even when I'm like on vacation for like a week or something like that. Automatic litter box as well. Feels good, man. Alright, let's jump into the game then. No, just a minute time left on timer. When does the match start? 1 minute. In 1 minute. Vacation, huh? Yeah, every now and then. Rest is for the wicked. I've got vacation at late March, in order to get surgery. Auto litter box? Yeah. That's pretty nice. That's a sick setup cat-wise. It is. Got like a little water fountain as well, which has like 5 liters with a filter and stuff like it that like has like flowing water. Auto detects when the cat is drinking and stuff like that. Monitors if the cat's drinking enough. Food dispenser monitors if the cat's eating enough. Litter box actually has an AI integrated camera to check out the cat's feces if he's like sick or something like that. Which like also proves like that's actually like useful stuff for AI. That is the reason why my RAM now costs 5 times what it cost 4 months ago. That's cap. Yeah, I've never gotten like any meaningful feedback from it. It is pretty whack. I got it on like Kickstarter. Took like actually like 5 months for it to arrive. If it's sick, does the little bug suck in the deceased pet? Oh yeah, surely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to jump into our first game in the semifinals here in Crack Cup number 5. And we're jumping right on in as we've got, in the color purple, none other than Corvinus playing as the Knights Templar. What? Unheard of. Knights Templar on a land map like Baldland up against Louis MT as the Chinese. This is kind of wild to me, because we're playing with a sniping draft, the Red Bull sniping draft. So players, they had the choice to like snipe out one of the civs that their opponent drafted. So what happened is Corvinus, he sniped out Delhi so that Louis cannot play Delhi over China. That is not something that I personally would have anticipated. And don't you worry, guys, about the gambling. You got the gamba now, so you can put your channel points on who you think is going to be winning this one. And Louis, on the other hand, banned Golden Horde over KT. That one I can understand, because KT, in theory, land maps are like, that's where they're at their weakest. Land maps are the weakest for Knights Templar. So I can understand that, but banning Delhi over, over China? That is wild to me. That is just genuinely wild to me. Alright, at the early game, just players going to be scouting out now, looking for the sheep. To be fair, this is EGC Baldland, so most of these sheep spawn next to the TC. There's still some sheep out on the map though, so it's definitely still worthwhile being active with your scout, because you're going to be getting like an additional maybe 400, 600 food in through the sheep there. It's definitely always worthwhile. Coven is already out on the wood line here with a couple of villagers. And Corvinus is one of those players where you can be sure that the strategy that he's playing with, like, he's thought about. He's thought about the strategy. Why go after sheep feels so important. The thing, like, on a map like this, it's pretty nice, like, having all the sheep, like, next to your TC. It reduces RNG drastically. Age up now going to be coming in. We're getting that Imperial Academy. Not leaving 3 tiles of space between Imperial Academy and the TC. Louis losing out on some social credit points there. He cannot fit a production building in between that. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Look at this. Corvinus sending all the villagers from food, because this is actually something that the AoE2 players might be able to sympathize with. Knights Templar is the only civilization in AoE4 where you idle your TC in order to research the age up. That means that right now, he doesn't actually need any food for villagers. He doesn't need to gather food. Instead, he's just going onto wood. He's just going onto stone. He wants to be going for a fast 2 TC build. That's right, in Age of Empires 4. I'm saying this specifically just because we had one player mention that he's fresh in AoE4 from AoE2. In AoE4, you can build that second TC in Feudal Age. So he's going to be going for a fast second TC play in order to start scaling early on in this game. And this Louis already gotten his age up in, is making some Imperial officials, so gold should be coming in shortly for him. Lumbercamp also coming in. What's his play gonna be? Probably, I'm gonna be guessing, gonna be going for Pro Scout. Can you not build TC until Castle in AoE2? Yeah, in AoE2 you can only build a second TC in Castle Age, unless you're... what was the civilization's name again? It wasn't Khmer, it was something with K. It was a K, but it wasn't Khmer. And they're also able to make Kipchaks. They're like Golden Horde-ish. I don't recall off the top of my head, but they have like one civilization that can make Feudal Age TC. Used to be like the strongest civilization with that. It wasn't Khmer. What was that civ again? Ciro, what is that message? I don't know what to even post there. Cumans, yes, it was the Cumans, that's right. And they had the Kipchak Archer. The Mounted Jugenau. Cubans? Damn. Cubans in AoE2. It says social credit deducted. Damn. I don't know why, but for my chat, it's just... It doesn't show as that. Alright, so Louis. He had the resources for a second for Pro Scouts, but it looks like he's decided against it. Instead, he's going to be going for all the eco upgrades. Archery range also coming in. Maybe he saw the TC, but the archery range immediately makes Corvinus drop the stable behind this. And Barracks, immediate follow-up. Maybe just cancel a stable, go for archers straight away, just mass archers. Should probably be the play for Corvinus to cancel the stable. I think he needs to compete in the archer count. I think that should be the play here for him. And yo, Jiggly, thanks for the raid, man. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good noodle cup. You got noodle here, dude, by the way. 2 TC, 0 villagers lost. Eco behind. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. You lose out on 3 villagers when you age up to feudal age with the Knights Templar. And at the same time, China, they gain 4 villagers with the age up with the Imperial officials. But now Louis, he's just blobbing mass military out and about, sending them all the way over to Corvinus base next to that second TC. Corvinus has secured the gold vein here with the TC. Do we get like an immediate blacksmith or something in like that? Oh my god, Louis, where's he going? Where's he going? Where are these guys going? Is he going to deer or is he doing something? Is he doing something? We're going to be looking at the... Yeah, he's doing something. He's going forward with these builds. He wants to do something. And he's got enough food income that something could be a Barbican. Could be a Barbican indeed. So it looks like we will be getting a Barbican rush in. Archers, just a couple at the moment for Corvinus, but not enough in order to stop this Barbican that's going to be coming in. Also denying a little bit of the deer there. Now Barbican will start getting placed here. And Corvinus, he's pulling villagers, but there's enough units to... Oh my god. Oh my god, is this going to work? That's enough villagers, potentially. He's got the bonus health on them as well from the Knights Hospitaller. Yeah, Louis realizes that there's no way that he can win that. There's some reinforcement spearmen in there as well. Archer's actually kiting out the villagers, though. A good amount of villagers going down. Barbican gets cancelled, but villagers did go down. He's on the second TC, though, so he can afford some villager losses. More archers coming forward. Louis is loading a little bit of resources. Didn't anticipate this immense villager dedication there from Corvinus. But Louis, it's not too much idle time on his villagers. He can go over onto the deer here. So villagers are still effectively working. He killed 2 villagers. So a little bit of damage done. Needs more military forward, though. Has an awkward position at the moment for Louis' army. Outpost is getting put up. Spearman did go down. Bossman on low health. Villagers rushing now in order to get that outpost up. There's a spearman here at the front side as well. Archers focusing onto the archers. Looks like at least one villager from Louis might be going down here. Spearman once again getting sniped out. Just an even trade there in military. Villager is gonna go down. Outpost gets put up though. Villagers jumping inside. Let's now get some additional damage. And behind this Castle Age! Going for the Castle Age follow-up now. There isn't a barracks in yet for Corvinus, so in theory, he's got nothing against Knights. Or even Palace Guards, to be honest. Just food income, not the best here. And we are getting an additional barracks, so looks like this is going to be the Palace Guard Castle Age play now from Louis. Barracks coming in now. Age up completed. First couple of Palace Guards on their way now. Corvinus wants to immediately go for the counter-aggressive. Archers trying to get into the outpost. Only one makes it in, though. Archer's gonna get sniped out here, and there's the first Palace Guard. That's enough units from Corvinus to take this fight, though, but the archers are getting reduced in count. And while the horsemen are focusing the palace guard, they're not focusing down the outpost. Next palace guard coming in. Villagers jumping out for a split second. First villager going down. Up to 2 palace guards. Is this going to be enough, though? Villagers both going down, so now no more capability to repair. Covenant's behind us now, 12 villagers ahead. So pretty solid villager lead now. We are seeing an investment made into Hospital Knights. A little bit expensive. They got decent health. Oh, Corvina is going all the way out here. This is getting spotted, though, by Louis. So Louis, he's just going to be able to send a couple of palace guards out there. It's 14 villagers about to get idled out. Who won first game? This is still the first game. I'm going to put up the score again. First game. It is a best of 3 as well. So now villagers getting idled out. Palace guards doing a great job here. Hospital Knights out and about as well. 145 health, so they actually have similar health to the Castle Age Palace guards. But stat-wise, they're lacking armor, they're lacking damage, but they're pretty good meat shield with the healing in there as well. They take a while to produce. They take like, oh, we gotta actually switch POV there in order to see them. They take 21 seconds. Actually, that's not that bad. It's not that bad production-wise. Only on 2 barracks, triple barracks now. So Covenus at the moment, he's just trying to get enough of the healer boys in order to effectively trade out against Louis. And also getting a monastery in and also blacksmith. So we'll just start blobbing onto the relics behind as well. That is a lot of Hospital Knights that's going to be coming in for Corvinus, though. Food is an issue for Louis behind this. It's moving now to the berries. Some berries on the front side as well. The hospitals are just great at healing these up behind this as well. But just a couple of palace guards. This is the point now where Louis is able to really utilize all the bonus mobility that he has on these palace guards. 1.38 tiles per second movement speed means that the Hospital Knights are going to struggle to keep up. There it is. Hospital Knights out and about. Same time, little raids coming in on all of these different little angles. And Louis is just pulling Corvinus' army around. And the second those Hospital Knights are gone, the next batch of Palace Guards could arrive. Pilgrim is also getting denied now. Yeah, just a lot of these little engagements. And if it's only a single Hospital Knight, then they have no real way of winning against the Palace Guards. They're chasing now. The Hospitaller Knight did get buffed a while ago, so now it moves at more movement speed. Engagement at the front side again. Just a single Palace Guard. A Monk actually actively healing there as well. Probably want to go for a relic instead. It's getting kind of chased now. Cornus is actually getting close to his own age up behind this. The power of the Hospital Knight healing here just gives him so much survivability. Still a 16 villager lead. The little engagement here where Corvinus was able to kill a whole bunch of villagers, helping him out a lot. Now Ancient Empire coming in. Monk could be found out here potentially, as he's bringing back a relic for Corvinus.
We lost, and just because
for
I'm
Louis.
bad.
Fight getting taken over here at the same time. Pilgrim actually makes it through. And the healing from the Hospital Knights just absolutely powering through. The Palace Guards just don't have enough DPS. There needs to be a switch up into crossbows from the looks of it. There's enough Palace Guards over here, though, to deal with them. But once the Ancient Empire comes in, the upgrade on the Hospital Knights isn't expensive at all. It's like 50, 125. And now Corvinus, he's going for mass on Stone. He wants to get a keep up. At the same time, Barbican is coming up in the middle of the map here. Needs to be replaced, though. Oh, did Louis see this? A single deer carcass was blocking the Barbican. No reaction yet from him. There we go. Barbican is coming up now. Right next to the mill, though. That means that Covenant is going to spot this out. At the same time, though, Palace Guards forcing a reaction. Upgrade almost about to be coming in on these Hospital Knights. Actually getting a good amount of stats from these upgrades. From 1 to 3 ranged armor. Now also 3 melee armor. 2 more damage and a good amount of more health. Villager's still in trouble, though. Corvinus bleeding a couple of vills here and there. Hospital Knights now moving forward, but looks like the Barbican is going to be coming up in time. There's some crossbows in as well. Corvinus actually going for the crossbows before Louis does. Palace Guard still trading out in the middle of the map. While they're fighting, in theory, the Hospital Knights actually should be doing better just because they have more health as well, and they're healing outside of combat as well. Not outside of combat, you can actually toggle them to heal inside of combat as well. This makes it difficult. Nice little pull away there from Louis. Wants to go for a distraction play. Fortress getting put up right in the middle. That is 20 villagers trying to get this fortress up ASAP. Core fantasy units here as well in order to defend this. This is starting to look pretty dire now for Louis. This is starting to look pretty dire for Louis. Corvin is still 15 villagers ahead. He lost a good bunch, but still has the second DC. Barbican is blocking one of the sacred sites, but the other sacred site is still free. Pilgrims now going to be doubled up with the fortress here. So getting 2 pilgrims and also just having the extra safety here. Able to very easily take the deer now. And Corvin, he did need the food. He did struggle for food. So what's the play now behind this for Louis? He's getting the 4th and potentially soon 5th relic in behind this. No move yet onto the sacred sites. Doesn't really have the map control anymore to take them. That's a rough position at the moment for him. He's blobbing a lot of resources. Could this be the point where he wants to go for Yuan Dynasty for the pagodas? That could be a play, but it's very optimistic, I want to say, considering that he's very far behind in the army count. He's just running Corvinus around at the moment. But it could be that this is exactly what he wants to go for. 5th relic coming in behind this. It would be a way for him to instantly get a lot of value, economy value. But he is recommitting. Horseman, though. Just as Corvin is starting to go into heavy spearmen. There's just 3 Hospital Knights are on throwing torch duty. The other 3 Hospital Knights are on healing duty. That is absurd. Meanwhile, the Palace Guards still going for the runaround. They can do this indefinitely. Oh, try to go for a little raid. But Corvinus still has units here. Actually, now Corvin is putting up a little bit of fight inside of the base from Louis as well. But there are crossbowmen here. Horsemen able to take down the crossbows. Reinforcements now able to deal with that one Hospital Knight over here. Barbican still stands. Somehow. Oh, outpost getting rushed up. Not in time. Villagers trying to evacuate. Crossbows here at the front side now. Need to kite, though. Need to kite. There's just attacks all over the place behind this. Barbican still up. But probably not for much longer. Random monk out here. Could be churning out the Wallow. Crossbows not kiting. Wallow comes in. Gets a good couple of kiting kills in there. Behind this, Corvin is still 22 villagers ahead. This is a very messy game now. At this point, Louis, he's moving out with 17 villagers and an Imperial official to a mining camp. Oh, he's blobbing. Corvinus, he wants to end the game. Imperial Palace does paragraph, like, he knows that this is coming. He sees it with the Imperial Palace, but can he stop it? He doesn't have enough manpower for it. Barely any crossbows. Horseman, not in a good spot here. Fortress in the middle of Louis' base is going to be coming up. Horseman trying to go for the crossbows in the back. But barely can make a connection there. There's enough spearmen and hospitality knights in order to block him out. Now Louis needs to pull back. Where can he go? He needs to go out to wood or something. Now, there isn't anything crazy inside of the space except for production buildings. So, production-wise, he needs to be careful that he doesn't, like, instantly lose the units as he's making them. Do you see instant... Oh, my God. The supervision just being so quick here. 2-3 trebuchets coming out instantly. Oh, Louis could be going for Springles. Springles would be amazing here. Just a couple of Springles would definitely help Louis out against the army from Corvinus. Yo, thank you guys for all the follows. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everybody. We're in the first game in this best of 3 between Louis MT and Corvinus. And so far, this has been incredibly entertaining. Louis behind us. He's out here. He's got enough stone for his own keep if he wanted to. He's out on the deer, so he's getting a good amount of food in. And a big raid coming in behind this. Horsemen do find the villagers on the berries from Corvinus. Corvinus is just pulling the shifts. Plus 50 health on these guys. At the same time, Corvinus, he's going for the aggressive. But the keep is getting rushed up. Are the trebuchets going to be able to stay safe, though? There's a couple of villagers going for the repair. The keep's getting put up. Wololo, defensive Wololo. First trap destroyed. Villagers need to evacuate. And now the keep's got its time, to do its job. The villagers are going for it again. Second Wololo. No way. No way. He gets the villager. The monk just in time. Trebuchet's getting denied. No way. No way, and the villagers just keep on going. He just keeps on going. He doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. He's going for another fortress in the back of Louis' base. He just has to keep running. He has to keep running. Trebuchet comes out, though. But this is crazy right now. So much idle time. And Louis, he needs to keep running. He cannot stop to get the wood there. He just needs to keep on running. What is this game right now? I swear. Oh my god. The second fortress means that now Corvin is going to be getting up to 3 pilgrims every single minute. Louis is still gathering food here though. This Barbican has been on like 20% health for quite a while. Louis is on 8 military behind this. Monk is coming in order to start retaking those sacred sites. Not sacred site, but the relics. Oh, and Corvinus, he's looking for it. He's looking for the villagers on the outer resources. He scouts them out. He finds them. Now Louis, he has got to pull them back. He's got to pull all of them back. Oh my god. Behind this Corvinus, he just keeps blobbing up more and more military. Another fortress coming in! Corvinus! He's completely denying Louis the map. He's almost 30 villagers ahead. Louis is on 0! 0! Imperial officials. Every time the Imperial officials want to collect taxes here, they die. No Imperial officials anymore. Crossbow's trying to kite, but when you're up against this many units with more movement speed and the charge, you cannot. You just cannot take these villagers on the gold immediately spotted out. Where can Louis go? He's getting a couple of kills here, as it looks like the villagers didn't get the memo that the Barbican's still alive. Villagers running to the safety of the keep. However much safety that is. Louis on 0 gold per minute now. And GG comes in. Corvinus, he made the game too messy for Louis to be able to cope with it. And Corvinus able to take game number 1 with the Knights Templar up against the Chinese. Ah, man, that is...
We lost! And just because I'm bad.
Crazy, crazy game number 1 here. My god. Okay. That is for the right. That was Knights Templar up against the Chinese. What a crazy game.
Blasted Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic man.
Lost. We lost. And just because I'm bad.
Blasted Wagons. Hope you have visited an epic man.
Told you he's the #1 KT player in AE4 for a reason. True, true. We need to increase the price of the losing sound. It's getting overused.
Hope you have visited an epic man.
The price is already relatively high, and it has a cooldown, so you can't spam it. I'm fine with it at the moment. For the moment, I'm fine with it, since it does have a cooldown. Alright, next map is gonna be Frisian Marshes, and it's gonna be Sengoku versus Tukla. Oh my god.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell!
15,000 channel points.
Taco Bell!
I hope it's worth it.
Taco Bell and pizza.
Ah, Taco Bell. For some reason, it's bugging out though. And it's stuck on Piccolo's face. It's not animated. It is. It's. Listen. Listen. The internet is dying right now. When I put in chat messages in my chat app, it takes 20 minutes for them to arrive. But you see the chat here to the right? It's stuck on connecting. The servers are overloaded. I cannot go to Matcherino. It's stuck on loading. I cannot look at my own chat. Rather, I can't have the chat on stream. Everything's going down. Like, sound alerts isn't loading anymore now that people redeemed Taco Bell 2 more times. I don't know.
Finally,
Oh.
I found it. Taco Bell!
Move away from Germany. It literally has the worst
Taco
internet hero.
Bell!
You have to update the stream title price. Oh yeah,
Taco
okay, I didn't even notice. Somebody donated to the prize pool.
Taco
Thank you,
Bell
thank you, thank you.
and
Let's get that updated
pizza.
in. $167. All right, I gotta like get rid of the sound alerts there. It's just not disappearing. It's just not disappearing at all. This is the same as the long one. It probably just played the long one again. I honestly don't know. I don't know. This reminds me of the streams a year ago where the uncut Taco Bell was playing 50% of the stream runtime. Yes. Was that a Piccolo version? It's only one version. There's only one version of it, and it is the Piccolo version. Anyways, you guys, we're jumping in to our game number 2 in just a minute. Just a minute. We're also going to be doing the Gamba in the meantime. So this one was won by Corvinus. You know, you guys know what? I'm gonna just do the prediction now, and you guys are just gonna get 5 minutes. How about that? You guys get 5 minutes to do your prediction. All right, what like literally like it's supposed to like refresh. Why is it like stuck on Taco Bell? What happens if I... Yeah, you guys broke sound alerts. You guys broke sound alerts. It's not doing the sound alerts anymore. You broke it. It's literally broken. Okay, I'm
We
refreshing.
lost.
Oh.
And just because I'm bad.
Oh, it worked for that one. It worked for that one. You have points for 5 Piccolos? No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There's plenty of other cool things to spend your points on. Plenty of other cool things. The German internet was too weak to hold the whole Taco Bell. I hope the internet at my house is gonna be better. I hope it's gonna be better. Anyways, it is time. We're jumping on into our game number 2. Ignore the score. I'm gonna flip it around. Whoop. There we go. It is game number 2 between the semifinals here. We got Louis MT in the color orange, playing as the Sengoku Daimyo. His opponent, none other than Corvinus, who is leading 1-0 at the moment, up against Louis here in the color purple, playing as the Tuklak. I feel like you gotta spit when you say Tuklak. Such a spittable name. Tuklak Dynasty from Corvinus. We already got that first dock coming in. Is there Taco Bell in Germany? I believe there is a Taco Bell in Frankfurt. I say Frankfurt because, like, the English pronunciation, it's Frankfurt. Frankfurt, yeah. But I haven't seen one anywhere else. Alright, so yeah, dock is going to be coming in. Tuklak Dynasty are getting an amazing food economy, as the 5% efficiency bonus is getting extended to the fishing ships as well. In Frankfurt at the moment, yeah, I think they got a Taco Bell. Actually, let me look. Taco Bell Frankfurt. No, there is no Taco Bell in Frankfurt. I thought they had one. Was it Munich then? There's one in Berlin. No, wait. Berlin, summer 2025? I don't know. I thought there was one in Frankfurt. I honestly thought so. Maybe I hallucinated. I'm an AI. I hallucinated there being a Taco Bell in Frankfurt. I apologize. I was wrong. I was spreading classic crackety misinformation. How many subs for you to travel to Frankfurt and film a real-life Piccolo? 200 full-price subs. I will paint myself green, don a frickin' Piccolo coat, and I will go stand in front of a Taco Bell and scream Taco Bell for 30 seconds. But it needs to be in one gifted donation of subs. Like 200 subs in one dono. It cannot be multiple. We cannot have a fundraiser for it. It needs to be all in one. All in one. Already baited one out though. Antian, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Someone started GoFundMe. Ain't no way. Make it 400 subs, but as a goal. Nah, people are actually gonna want me to do that then. 200 subs, that's more money than I earn per year. Damn right. Damn right. Alright, so right now, not a lot going on here early on in the game. Looks like Louis is just going to be going for the Yatai early economy. Don't have any moves out yet onto the shoreline fish or anything like that. It's getting a good amount of food in from this one, decent amount of food from this one. Actually not that great. There are boars out on the map that you could be going on to, and Louis, as the Sengoku Daimyo, you do get vision on the boars. Getting close to the 3 million in it. I'm still so far away. Still so far away. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, yo, Capital GG, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. My goal in life is to make it to 3 million euros, wealth of 3 million euros, by the time I hit 32, which is in 6 years. It's an unrealistic goal. Probably not gonna happen. Most definitely not gonna happen. I'm at a... How much am I percentage-wise at? I think I'm at like... 1 second. Thousands, hundreds, millions. I'm at... Am I actually that far into it? Nah, I can't be true. I'm at 5%. Did I miss a zero somewhere? It's 50,000, 5%. Wait, no, that's 1 million. I want to get to 3 million. Yeah, I'm at 1.6%. 1.6% of my 3 million euro life goal. I'm 1.6% there. And by the time I reach it, 3 million with inflation's gonna be worth 1 million. Yeah. Pog. Depends on what the liver prices are. True, I could just sell a liver. Yo, Model Signium, thanks on Primer. Much appreciated. How many subs to hit life goal? like, the way my Twitch split is at the moment, it's gonna be, like, 1.5 million subs. Easy, easy, right? Like, surely I'm getting there. 1 million. Nah, man, I'm only getting 50%, and it's gonna be like the scam Belarusian subs, which are worth like 32 cents. The cut's gonna increase? True. The cut's gonna increase. Not if it's gifted subs, though. Gifted subs don't count towards the cut increase. Alright. Behind us, what do we have going on at the moment? Dome of the Fate's coming in. You take a look at the way Corvinus is positioning these houses. He's playing with an intent. Isn't your house alone worth that? Man, I wish. My house, I'm paying less than 450k for my house. With the land as well. 500,000 subs with sponsor and ads. Yeah, boy. I'll become the next XQC. Just you wait. 450k, where did you find a house that cheap? Poland. It's a Danish company operating in Poland that's making the house. It's not gonna be a massive house. No concrete walls. It's gonna be like wood walls. A Danish house? Yeah. Made out of... In theory, the company is called Danwood. But they were Danish. They got bought up by the Polish co-owners. The company is 100% based in Poland now. It's weird that they're still called Danwood when they have nothing to do with Denmark anymore. Anyways, we got a game going on behind this. What was the deposit required? No deposit. There was no deposit. But I needed to, like, own the land. And need to, like, show proof of the bank giving me a credit. So, actually, I said that I'm 1.6% of my way to a wealth of 3 million euros. That's not true, because in theory, I'm 250,000 euros in debt at the moment. So actually, I'm negative infinite percent into my goal at the moment. If we talk about the game stream ends, now we're gonna stick to the game now. Because we got Yari Cavalry up against Raider Elephants at the moment. I don't know who wins this. So it's a Danish-style house? It's not a Danish-style house. There's houses in the Netherlands that are worth more than 100k. Good question. Good question. The house has value as well? True. You gotta... But I'm not talking about net worth. I'm talking about, like, money in bank or portfolio. Like money that you can... Liquid assets. Liquid assets. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so Louis is just going to be going for fast castle age behind this. Corvinus is prepping for his first Tuklap at fort. Look at what he did there with the houses. He's going to be... Why did he do it like this? He positioned the houses the wrong way. He's not going to be able to place a house over here. He could have put the houses here, like this line, one further in. That way he would be protecting the gold a lot more with the Tuklap at fort. Your voice getting echo in my Twitch, and I don't know, I muted all voices on mute button, but your voice still... Is anybody else getting an echo? There shouldn't be an echo coming from me. Nobody's getting an echo? No echo? Sorry, man, I don't know what to tell you then. Sounds like a double tap problem. Could be, could be. What is Corvinus doing? He prepped the houses to go for a Tuklap at fort over there. Oh no, oh no. Corvinus? Hello? He notices. Has the healer elephants there. Louis is about to go for the age up. Is Corvinus just trying to go for the fort drop? He's trying to go for the fort drop. Saka Brewery is coming up. He's gonna be getting... should be getting the full... 5 in. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna do it to him again. He's gonna do it to him again. Another fortress drop. We just had that with the Knights Templar game. And it's coming in again. Okay, that's a vile spot. Actually, this is fine. This is fine if it goes up over here. But the archers are potentially gonna lose a limb or two if they stay there. Age up. He's trying to get the age up in. Oh no. Oh no. Louis. Louis, he's dead. He's dead. No way. He can't kill anything. These guys will never die. It's over. How can Louis win this? He's gonna lose everything. Look at the civilians. No. He's dead. He's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead to the healing. This stuff doesn't die. And now the Mir warriors are coming in as well. What's the soccer placement? It's fine-ish. Right?
We lost, and just because I'm bad.
It's just infinite healing now. The fight over there is actually not bad. That's being taken here. And now Shinobi? Okay. Okay. This is bad. This is not good. But could be worse? Question mark? Yeah, could be worse. But Kov's going for his own age up here soon behind us. He's got the Amir Warriors, which got some pretty good stats. They got some pretty good stats. Corvin is top 4 gamer already. Maybe. Maybe truth. Maybe lie. Dude, the healing, man. The healing. That is vile. That is vile. And he already got the health upgrade in. Piety is already researched. So they got plus 40 health on them. Plus 1 damage for each nearby melee infantry unit. It's plus 7. All the houses are here from Louis. He's just gonna lose the houses now. And it's not even worth garrisoning the... Oh no! That he can't get up, right? That he shouldn't be able to get up. The TC should be able to one-shot the Vills there. Yes. That's a mistake. TC needs to focus the Vills though. He is doing that. Dude, this is so insane. He's body blocking. Louis can't click the villagers. He can't click the villagers because the elephants are body blocking. He's blocking the clicks. My god, that is so filthy and disgusting, genuinely. He can't click, man. He can't click because of the elephants. No. And now he's going for the battering ram. I can't believe it, man. That is so utterly disgusting. Now he's going for the mass Amir warriors. What's this one gonna be? Just Shahi walls now? Yeah, the Amir warriors also building the ram. They've got pretty good stats now as well. This is where it begins. The long siege. The fortress. There's so much range here as well. No, man. No. Poor Louis. Poor Louis. Oh, grenades did hit, did connect. Not quite good enough though. And this is like 15 villagers idle time here continuously. And it's doing nothing because the elephants are just healing everything up. Four healer elephants are completely enough. House of Learning is now coming in. Corvin is about to hit the age up. Yari Cavalry not leveled up as well behind this, so they're not veterans yet. No access to the Tokakoji mats as well. Now Corvin is with his age up. He's gonna start just battering the TC down. Insanity. Next up, Siege Workshop's coming up. So Ram now from Louis. And he wants to take this down. He wants to take this down. He needs to take it down. Red Brick Bastion's coming up behind us. The Ram, can it even pass through here? Looks like it somehow can. But this fort is about to become a lot more tanky now. And the heal elephant's just not going down. They just don't take damage. They're getting out-healed. They're out-healing all the damage that's coming in. Ah, there's no way. There's no way. He's just going for mass work elephants, which spawn instantly to get more arrow fire in. And barely cost anything just to get more arrow fire in. Yeah, GG comes in. Corvinus able to make it to the grand finals in the Crack Cup number 5 with 2 disgusting games. Disgusting. Oh
We
my
lost.
god.
And just
GG.
because I'm bad.
I can't believe it, man. That was filthy. Filthy. Aye, aye, aye. GG coming in. Gamba, first time chat, big Gamba. I'm not playing in Crack Cups anymore if Corvus playing. Oh. That's a good take, Kill Johnny. That's a good take. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, those were some pretty vile games there, I'll have to say. Oh.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell!
Got a new shower after those games? Yeah, understandable.
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Let's see, where's Beastie's current game going? Alright, we're just gonna be jumping straight into that one. Species currently doing his semifinals as well. Let me quickly check and see what the stats are over there.
Cock is good.
Alright, let's see. We're gonna be jumping straight on in. The score is not accurate. Let's actually just quickly get rid of the score. I'm not sure. Is this their first game? Oh yeah, this is their first game actually. Alright, in that case, I'm just gonna be setting up the draft and whatnot while I'm having you guys follow the scout for a second. So just bear with me while I'm setting up the overlay here. That way we will be getting all the stats in there. The draft, we're in between. Copy the link, draft, import that, get that in.
We
BC
lost.
is from
And just because
Serbia.
I'm
Gento.
bad.
Where's Gento from? Does anybody know where Gento is from? What does AV4 World say? Gento. Hungary? Okay. That way I can actually just keep him where it says Ukraine on his profile, but we'll keep Hungary. I'll trust Twitch chat. I'll trust Twitch chat. Civ draft as well. Copy link. Civ draft. There we go. And first game is, which map is this? This looks like Dry Arabia. Dry Arabia with Sengoku. Wait, that's the other way. It's Macedonians versus Sengoku. Alright, perfect. And let's try and catch up to the live game, as we've got Gento playing as the Sengoku Daimyo up against BC playing the Macedonian Dynasty. It's just going to be going for some Imperial Hippodrome Horsemen. Gento with a single outpost, a couple of Yari Cav at the moment. And the
We lost.
trying to keep
And
those
just because I'm bad.
Yatais alive. Gento just trying to go for the fast castle age play. Beastie mirroring this and is actually getting it first. Look at this golden horn tower on the boar, on the deer. Great, great, great economic play. Is that coarse voice? It is indeed. Yeah, Kills the boar there with the Golden Horn Tower. Dento going for the dive inside of BC space. Still in H2. Horseman also trying to go for raids. Actually kills a good amount of villagers there inside of the base. Gets away with a lot of the horsemen as well. Saka Brewery is up now. And Gento in a pretty good spot here for the time being. Military-wise, he needs to get a lot of the Mounted Samurai up now, though. Has a lot of things going on at the moment. Yarikav does not want to take this fight. At the same time, they're still like going raids. BC's picking up the relics. 2 relics, 3 relics making it in. Gento, he's not too interested in relics, though. What he wants at the moment is he wants to find villager kills. He already got 5. Beastie got 1 villager kill in. Samurai able to defend over here. There's a Springland placement, but Dari not too impressed by the Springland placements from the looks of it. 5th relic almost caught, like, got up there by Beastie. He's on 4 relics now. That's pretty good. We're now seeing a switch up into the Tanegashima Ashigaru there as well. Still potential raid attempts going in. Beastie killing another 1 to 2 villagers from Gento. Actually, almost even economy now. Yatais haven't brought in too many traders, only a 10% bonus economy there. And Beastie is actively making crossbowmen as well. He's at 24 crossbows now. That Yatai just got evaporated. And now we're caught up to the live game. No more 8x casting. And the Radari ready to do some damage here. Ashigarus trying their best. We've got Takeda and just double Takeda at the moment, but no horse training in yet for Gento. He doesn't have the bonus movement speed on his knight, so not actually getting too much of a value increase there. Has a good amount of health though, bonus health on these mounted samurai. Beastie's army value 3k ahead with superior units as well. We're gonna check. He has Rumfire in as well. Look at the stats on these units. Look at their stats. Plus 3 armor, plus 36 HP, plus 3, plus 4 damage, so 7 bonus damage. On top of already doing 2 more damage than normal knights. Being faster as well. Having faster attack speed as well. Honestly, I don't know what they were smoking, genuinely, while they thought of these unit stats. These are some crazy, crazy unit stats. BC behind this, got all 3 sacred sites locked in. Some interesting walls here, just to be on a little operation here. This mining camp isn't quite connected to the Varangian arsenal. But with most of the map control, 4 relics, 3 sacred sites, like he's bing chilling. Triple outpost now coming in for Gento here. Definitely is gonna need it. Yo, Cora, how you doing, man? Getting flashback to Krakatee Sapahi rants. I mean, am I wrong? Was I wrong? I don't think I've been wrong. Can I still sign up for the finals? We're not Red Bull Core. You can't just sign up and get finals immediately. Fight's getting taken, but this is not a fight that Gento can realistically win in any universe. In any universe. He's getting completely overwhelmed. That is gonna be a GG arena. Gento's lost the villagers, lost the army. Corvinus beat Louis 2-0. He did. Dude, Core, those were some disgusting games.
We lost, and just because I'm bad.
If you've got the chance, I recommend watching them or just skipping through them. 2x speed, something like that. GG. All right, that is a victory for the Macedonians. So 1-0 now for Beastie. Corvinus won against B and Louis. He did. Corvinus is having a run right now. He's got the time of his life. Wait, the chat just connected. Can somebody type something in chat? Any chatters in the chat? Hello? Any chatters? Can somebody type something? Hello? Chat? Uh. Okay, it's still not working properly. It's not showing everybody's text. Just some people's. Not everybody's. But YouTube chat is back. YouTube chat is fully back. It recognizes every YouTube chatter. Oh, some more coming in. All right, all right. Some chatters in here. We're actually getting chat support. That's crazy, man. The technology. Technologia. All right, next up is gonna be front range. Front range. Let's get this window up over here, and let's also get ready for the next prediction. All right. Is cursing in chat allowed? Surely not. Surely not. YouTube has even more ads than Twitch. Does it? That's crazy, man. But you can use ad blockers on YouTube. They're not too hot on enforcing. Twitch is very, very strict with enforcing. Okay, next up is gonna be front range. And Gento picked Ayubids and Chinese. Beastie picked Malians and Ottomans. My adblock works on Twitch. Few do. Few adblocks work on Twitch. If you found one that's working for you on Twitch, that's pretty good. When tech fails, you can always try playing my game, Odderl, which failed on Kickstarter, but my dream to make it work continues. Huh? Yo, Gento, get out of chat, man. You're playing right now. You're playing. Sniper, no sniping.
Cock is good.
All good, mate. No issue with chat.
Yo, Yellow. No issue with chat? Yeah, we finally got chat working again. Chat hasn't been working for a while, but now it seems to be working again. So, next up is going to be front range. We're going to be having Ayubids up against Ottomans. Wait, I kind of need to do it the other way around. It's Ottomans for Beastie on the left side and Ayubids for Gento on the right-hand side. There we go. Gento is a dedicated shitposter. You can't clip his wings like that. True. Gotta let him fly. Oh, damn. I wanted to check something out earlier and then I forgot. To log in there again. All right, they've started the game, so let's quickly load that one up as well. Isn't this cheating, watching stream while playing? He probably isn't watching while playing. Just gonna say this, like it's sure they weren't playing at the time that he was in the chat. And realistically, at this level, it might be a little bit tough to like watch somebody else's stream while playing. Actually, it's probably doable. Yeah, it's doable. You can get some advantage that way. But I think he's not. Like that would be kind of wild. That would be kind of wild, like typing, right? All right. Anyways, we're jumping on in, everybody, to our game number 2. We're going to quickly make sure that we're caught up to the live game. We've been in game for like 10, 20-ish seconds. There we go. We're caught up to the live game. We've got in the color teal. Yes, this is teal. This is not cyan. If you're saying that this is cyan, you're gonna get a 10-minute timeout in chat. Des, if you could please enforce that, if you would be so kind. A 10-minute timeout for anybody that says that this is cyan and not teal. On the other hand side, we've got Gento in the color green playing as the Ayubids. Cyan 07. All right. What do we got going on here early on? We got Beastie with a single villager on the stone nut cropping. Just going for a very... What's he doing? Like a very slow military school. This is an interesting opener. He's just taking his time. Not really rushing anything. He's just vibing slowly. He's enjoying his time in the Dark Age. He's not trying to rush anything up. Yeah, I don't dislike this. That's pretty nice. That's pretty chill. Made a guide about it? Yeah. There's a good approach to it. Now, the reason why this probably doesn't work for most players is that you actually need to... Like, this is something that you need to practice. Like, you can't go into a game and immediately like, oh yeah, I'm only gonna put one villager here, I'm only gonna put one villager there. Oh, you thought... Time out people for saying cyan? I thought for assuming a stream snipe. No, we time out people who say that this is cyan and not teal. We're not anti-cheaters here, we're racists. That's a joke. For legal reasons, that is a joke. And for actual reasons, that was a joke as well. Teal is a darker color. Listen, man. Listen, man. Wait. Wait. Hold up. It's a German joke, I approve. Oh my god. Anyways, Crackety's banning me because of the color of my skin. What's the issue if my skin is cyan? No, it's about if you think that this is cyan, it's obviously teal. Like in the game files, it's being referenced as teal as well. This is clearly teal. All right, I'm gonna do color picker. Color picker from image. Color picker online. Hex color picker. I'm quickly gonna take a screenshot here. Quickly gonna take a screenshot. Color picker from image. Use your image. There we go. Color pick. There you go. Okay, so it is this hex code here. Let's see, what hex code is that? That is... I don't know what that is. Teal. Is this teal? I have no clue. It's clearly turquoise. Okay. It's not teal. It is teal. Ask AI. Alright, I got Gemini Pro. I'm gonna ask Gemini Pro right now. We're gonna be watching this. What are we gonna watching in the meantime? We're gonna be watching those dervishes as they lure in the deer. Alright. Is this color teal? I work on Gemini for real and can confirm it doesn't know this. Wait a second. Alright, for personal reasons, I am not gonna say what Gemini just said. For personal reasons. Yeah. We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. Yeah. So it's teal. We can all just be happy with the knowledge that this is teal. And yeah, we can continue with our day. Like it couldn't be more cyan. Shut up. Shut up. AI does hallucinate. Exactly. Exactly. It's fine then. No, wait. Maybe I picked the color wrong. Let me check again. Let me check again. Oh yeah, if I hover over a different part of the villager, is this teal? Maybe I just hovered over a different part of the villager and I got this color back. On time now. It was only 10 minutes. They are gonna survive it. They're gonna survive it. They're gonna survive it. Ah, it is definitely a light teal or medium turquoise. There it is. There it is. A light teal. Confirmed. It's Azure. No, Gemini is, they got their own cloud. Alright. we got a video game here. We got a video game here to watch, okay? We got a video game here to watch. So, Beastie is going for feudal age aggression. We got Imams, we got Sipahi, we got Matter. We got an outpost on the goal, double dervish to heal up. And Industry Wing is gonna follow. This is driving me to drink. Crackety wasting water supply of 5 African villagers to ask AI about colors. It's okay, I'm paying for it. I'm paying for it. Alright, ranged armor, bonus armor's in. About to be getting the bonus ranged armor. Gento already has a good amount of gold though. Ideally he will go to like 400 gold for like 4 units. Camel Lancers. Alright, he's going for a snipe on the Imams. Isn't quite getting it. The issue here is this outpost and the mining camp are not in the influence of the House of Wisdom, so he doesn't get the +5 bonus torch armor on it, which is hurting him a lot right now. So his outpost is going to be going down now. He won't be having gold access for a little bit. And he has 2 spearmen. He might need more spears. Does he have a barracks? He doesn't have a barracks, so spearmen are going to be few and far between. Ooh. Okay, that was close. That was close. He almost lost an Imam there. Gento could already prep a market in order to sell the stone that he gets from the age up. Or he could double down and put a TC up over here, like a second TC immediately. Make it a little bit more difficult as well to go for these raids. Sipahi out-damaging the Dervish healing. Doing a pretty decent job there. Dervish need to run. Villagers need to run. Villager healing gonna be coming in clutch. Yeah, they don't really take a lot of damage there. Now can also be healed up again. Age up has come through now. We see the Camel Lancers getting queued up. More stables. Yeah, he definitely needs a market if he wants to produce more Lancers, though. Oh, no, you can't put it over there. Needs to put it somewhere else. There we go, market's coming up. And Beastie knows exactly that one of the dervishes left because of this abandoned outpost here. Also getting very close to his own age up. And is now going to be chasing after that dervish. Is he actually still visible? Is the dervish there still visible? He's not visible now, but he's going to be spotted now. Beastie, oh, he didn't see him for a second. Sees that the abandoned outpost has been contested a little bit. He's going to get this one up now as well. Gets a lot of vision around here. Yeah, I would also suspect that he might have gone up, but he did go around this side. Yeah, he's going to see the dervish as he comes back. That's pretty good for Beastie now. He's going to be able to kill that dervish, contest that relic at the same time. Put his own imams in the middle of the map. Get those relics in. There it is. Surround comes in from the Sipahi. Goes for the full surround. Doesn't quite get the full surround, but is going to be able to kill the dervish. That's a pretty good pick-off right there. One relic has been brought back. In the meantime, Gento is just going for the full Camel Lancers. He could find a timing here now to go for aggression. Could be quite good. Moved out now onto the other resource out there. Behind this though, Mehmet Imperial Armory is coming in. Not around a blacksmith. Needs another blacksmith in order to get that buffed up as well. Is protecting his villagers. Another relic's getting brought back. Oh, look at what Gento did there. He picked up the relic, put it in the back, dropped it over here, then went for the other one just so that this one's further away from Beastie's base, making it harder for him to pick it up. Needs to make sure that he actually gets it though. The Imam's on its way. Where's the Imam going? Oh, he's going for the far relic. Nice little snipe there on the Matter. This relic could also be brought back. BC doesn't have enough in order to take this fight right away. Janissaries gonna be coming in soon. This is a good fight for Gento. Very good fight for Gento here. Beastie unable to pull away in time. So there's a lot of units here. Scout gets taken down, not the worst though. A lot of the Spy getting taken down as well with it. On the Imams here as well. Camel Lance is now just diving through. Beastie is losing his entire military force. He doesn't have an economic lead. 3 relics behind at the moment. Camel Lances now sniping down some of the Janissaries. Weak Camel Lance getting pulled back for the healing. This one should get picked off though. 0 health remaining. Yeah, he's getting picked off for sure. BC is getting the relic over here. That's unexpected. He brought this relic a little bit deeper in. So BC just lost a lot of military. Gento has a lot of military coming in now and also adding in some archers against the Janissaries. No really good response yet though against the Janissaries, I want to say. Like, yeah, the archers are nice, but Sapai just shred them so quickly. That's the issue there. Probably still worth trading out with them, though. That's tough. The thing is, archers attack 1.62. Janissaries at 1.5. With the matter, though, it's like 1.2 attack speed. They attack really, really quickly. Really, really quickly. So 3 to about to be 2 relics. Yeah, I think Gento can be happy with that. Just needs to get more units in now. Thing is, in like a mass army ball, I kind of favor Beastie in the engagements. Now military school coming in, so 4 military schools, it's also a lot. Gento does have an advantage with the food income, because he gets the bonus on the berry bushes. He's gonna have a lot more food income mid-game than Beastie will have. Beastie's gonna have to do farm transition earlier. It's just that he isn't really too reliant on that moment. He's got a lot of food in the bank. Yeah, Gento can kind of like... I'm surprised he hasn't started taking the sacred sites yet. Sapahi are gonna get spotted out. How did he see that? How much line of sight do the Sapahi have? Apparently they had enough. Gento does see them. Chases after them. Gets one of them down. Matter arrives now as well. Dervish is just trying to buddy block. Need to be careful though. Where's the rest of BC's army? Just a handful of Janissaries here. This could be a great fight for Gento to take for sure. And the fight is being taken. Archers taking out the Janissaries very quickly. Healing comes in against the Mangonel. The AoE healing is so good. So good. And Gento, he's going for the dive. Janissaries getting completely whiffed. Completely sniped out. BC had to pull the Janissary company. The oh shit what up button has just been pulled by Beastie. Gets a lot of Janissaries in. Buys himself some breathing room. But he is by no means safe. By no means safe yet. Behind this, oh, Gento, he got the abandoned outpost. He's gonna see the 15 villagers as they move out. Look at this, look at this. Oh. Da-dum. 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 Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Da-dum. That should be an immediate move out. That's not the waypoint that I expected. He even sees this. Gento. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta know that that's... Okay. Walt's coming in behind this. Beastie knows where the army is exactly. He's gonna be able to pull the Janissaries over here as well. Little emergency wall getting put up, getting thrown up there. Yeah, if Gento loses all of his camel lances there, then it's GG. did a good amount of damage. Like, look at the destruction value. Really, really good damage. It's just that he needs to find his own way into this. Golems, though? Nah. That's not the way. Might get a Sapahi kill, though. Janissaries are here now as well. Oh, he needs to be careful. Oh, that's one dead Camel Lancer. Actually lives. Okay, crazy. I was so sure it was just gonna be dead there. But does survive. What more Camel Lancers here now? Some old walls there as well. Still a lot more military skills. Like, he's on almost like 20 Sapai, over 20 Sapai. Oh, the mangonels, the mangonels! Wee woo, wee woo! Well, you don't want to sacrifice the archers, though. The archers! No, it's not worth it, Gento! Pull the archers back! Pull the archers back! Mr. Gorbachev! Pull back the archers! Okay, he's taking down at least some Janissaries there, but yeah, losing the entire archers? Nah. Nah. That's not worth it. What he could do... What he could do, there is one game-winning move. One game. He didn't the thing. He didn't decap that. He didn't decap the thing. Jesus, my heart. Is it said Gento or Gento, like a GIF at situation? Yeah, something like that. People overlook these outposts way too much. They do. They most definitely do. Spy are gonna make their way out, though. Ooh, the army in the middle, though. That's scary. That is scary. Now, Golems are pretty good. They have a high health pool. But are they good enough? I don't think so. Another emergency wall getting thrown up. Yeah, this archer's toast. About to be impaled. 28 villagers about to be idle. Okay, he's pulling them back. Just taking some production buildings down now. Golems, let's see how quickly do they die. They live surprisingly long if they're not being attacked. I just run on through 28 villagers. I mean, he knows about the deer in the back. Should know about them. House gets destroyed. Army value, Beastie is ahead. He's got Mangonel as well. No Manganiques yet from Gento. Golden Age has been deactivated. Fight about to get taken. That's a big mass of Camel Lancers. Archers. Going for a snipe on the Janissaries. There's 11 archers remaining. Still enough to one-shot the Janissaries. Is he doing it? It looks like it. He might be. He's doing it. Gento is cleaning up the entire mass from Beastie. But at 0 food per minute, now with idle villagers back here. And no... Oh my god, they're not working. They're not working at all. He's getting distracted. It's distracted square or something like that. Yeah, he doesn't know where to go. He's confused. He's hurting himself in confusion. Oh no, Beastie. He's going straight for the deer in the back. A wham wall in the middle now. But the mass of Sapahi. Oh no. Gento just got confirmation on it as well. Quickest of... No, please. Please don't let it be like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. He's losing everything. In the span of just a couple of moments, Gento losing 21 villagers. Yeah, that's one villager. One villager survived, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, one villager is not enough to repopulate. Maybe not fine. Maybe not fine. 20 villagers behind now. He cleaned up the army. But wave 2 is already ready. Ready and waiting. And a keep in the middle. No, man. That's it. That's it now. Gento, he waited with the farm transition for too long. He got... You fiend! Keeps 3 Sipahi back alive in the back of the base. And he's just waiting. Waiting for the moment when the entire army from Gento is ready to find the middle. Just to spring the trap on him. Just to be like, surprise, mother ducker. I'm still here. I'm still here, and you're not anymore. Get stick-bugged. And stick-bugged is exactly what's coming in now. Hello there. That's GG. If I was Gento, right now, this is the moment where I just click surrender. I see the keep, I notice the dead vills, and I just click surrender. Yeah. He's trying to get another fight in. At this point, he probably doesn't know just how big the army from Beastie is. That he remassed so quickly. Oh, no. Yeah, he thinks he, like, really hurt Beastie earlier. Which he did. He did. He did hurt Beastie. With the army. It's just that he remassed this so quickly. The archers are alone! The archers are alone! The archers are alone! GG. There's no way back. Entire military cleanup now coming in. Janissaries pulling back. Sipahi now frontlining. Nothing remaining military-wise. Gento, half the income of what Beastie has available to him. And GG is coming in. Beastie able to beat Gento 2-0, which means that he is gonna meet up against Corvinus in the grand finals in a best of 5. GG. Aye.
Those Shash and Blast and Wagons. Hope you have visited an Epiterman.
What did Gento ban instead of Ottomans? I believe Malians. Yeah, Gento banned Malians. So we can start setting things up. In the lobby. Let's also quickly finish off the predictions.
Those Shash and Blast and Wagons. Hope you have visited an Epiterman.
All right, we've got the draft, map draft coming in. It's nice that it's working well. Yeah, this is much better time plan now. So we're at 9 p.m. We got the best of 5 going on now. Quick 3 to 5 hour long tournament. If this lasts like 2 hours, then perfect time. Perfect time. Exactly the way I want it to be. All right, let's take a look at the map draft. So we know exactly which maps they're going to be picking and banning. Everything's imported. All right. So I got the cat over here as well. Little pocket pet. Pet kitty. On it. Already on it. Yes. Yum, yum, yum. Best of 5 now, right? It is. It is a best of 5 now. All right. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. First map is going to be... I haven't picked it yet. Okay. So Beastie's picking Socotra and Dry Arabia. Corvin is going for Front Range and King of the Hill. And Baldland is going to be our first map here. There we go. Baldland upcoming. Now we're getting the Civ draft in. Crackety stole my cat. What the hell? What the hell? You're a cat? Nah. Actually, we can go with Clint Eastwood. While we're waiting for them to draft. How old is Mockridge? Mockridge is, at this point, how long have I had him? Oh, he's 8 years old. Damn. Time flies. Holy. Time really does fly. 8 years old. I swear it feels like it's been yesterday since I brought him home from the animal shelter. Genuinely feels like I brought him back just yesterday. That's like human equivalent of 70 years old. No. 8 years isn't that old for a cat. It's like 40, 50. What percent of your hoodie is Mockridge hair? Mine is about 35% Katniss Everdeen hair. 8 years like 40? Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. Indoor cats can get like 20 plus. Probably more realistic is like 12 to 15. At least that's typically the age that our cats had so far. To be fair, actually, how old did Stormy get? He got to like 16, 17. Alright, did Corvinus is just picking every new Civ, isn't he? Why does your cat have a surname? He's Mockridge. What surname? Oh, oh, you mean Patrick. You mean, yeah. Kenobi. Every cat needs a surname? Fair. Why is Japanese always getting banned? Pretty good Civ. I had a truly ancient orange, made it to 22. Damn. Cat is doing ablution. Getting ready for prayer. Evening prayer. Evening prayer. What kind of shenanigans will Corvinus pull now? We can only assume. Like, he's already pulled a lot of shenanigans. Might be going for it again. Knights Templar. Yeah, I feel like against Corvinus, you really have to, like, rethink your banning priorities. Because this guy just doesn't play meta, man. This guy, he's got his own strat. He's making his own meta. Beastie getting some top tier practice versus the new Civs. He is. Feels like anyone who plays against him gets all the Civs they want. Yeah, typically they do. But the thing is, because Corvinus plays very niche Civs, right? In very niche matchups as well, it means that he typically, when he plays these Civs on ladder, he knows the matchups better than his opponent. Because he plays these Civs all the times against the popular Civs on the ladder. Meanwhile, the popular Civs on the ladder don't play against these niche civilizations. Right? So he inherently has a pretty big advantage in that regard. A pretty big advantage. Alright, Beastie, first picks are going to be China. China. Did Beastie win against Gento? He did. He did indeed win. 2-0. Where's Mockridge? He just went to eat. He went to eat. Grabbed a snack. And Corvinus is picking Golden Horde and Malians. It's gonna be French against Golden Horde. French against Golden Horde. Interesting, interesting. Alright, alright. Bridge Beastie top 6 civs. Tough to say at the moment. Like, French definitely is among them. Ottomans probably. I wouldn't count his House of Lancaster as that high. Where are we? We're in the grand finals. Best of 5 between Corvinus and Beastie. That's where we are. What else is there for Beastie? I think his Ibit's pretty decent as well. Delhi, I don't know. Byzantine's pretty good, I want to say. Though he doesn't pick that often. Shushi and China kind of like go hand in hand there. Delhi's a weird pick for Beastie. Yeah, I don't think he vibes with the Civs. It's kind of different. It's kind of different. Also, he's just getting like Vietnam flashbacks from May. Probably also doesn't help. Alright, French against the Golden Horde. Game 1 in our grand finals, best of 5. I think it's time. Let's jump in. Any second now. Alright, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 in our best of 5 grand finals between Beastie and Corvinus. We've got Corvinus spawning in the color purple, playing as the Golden Horde here today. His opponent, none other than Beastie, in the color yellow, playing as the French Civilization. We're here on Baldland. It's time for Twitch chat to be putting in their predictions on who they think is going to win. So guys, we're feeling generous today. 5 minutes. 5? You guys are getting 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to put your points on who you think is going to win this game number 1. So for opening, looks like a fast feudal age opening here from Corvinus, so isn't going to be sticking around too long in the Dark Age. We're getting an early wheelbarrow build from Beastie with the French. Makes sense, makes sense. Getting the upgrades cheaper, getting the mill cheaper, all the economic buildings cheaper. Just overall a solid strategy. With Corvus, you need a short limit because at 5 minutes the game might already be decided. You might already see a hint of a pretty big part of Corvinus strategy 5 minutes into the game. And sometimes that's enough to just immediately know, ah man, this game is won or this game is lost. And it would kind of hurt the early batters. Someone bet on Corv so I can get points, cheers. Easy. But don't count Corvinus out. He beat both B and Louis today. Imagine if he now goes on to beat Beastie. Anything could happen. We had some truly wild games today. Some truly wild games. Getting some nice early laming here on the deer from Beastie. The Civs not so good? Don't know. Don't know about that. Golden Horde's actually... This is kind of the thing. I saw a meme today on Reddit in the AV4 subreddit where they were like, oh yeah, there's like 2 extremes. One group says Golden Horde is extremely OP. The other says that they're really weak. I'll say Golden Horde, they got a very painful like early feudal to early Dark Age, like Dark Age in general time. But after that, like late feudal, Castle Age Imperial Age, they're really strong. They're really, really strong. Auto win if they get Castle and survive. I wouldn't say auto win, but like the odds are definitely shifting for them. Like their win rate climbs up very, very high after a certain time. Now, what do we have going on behind this at the moment? I mean, this is just early game, right? Khan and Torguts age up for the Golden Horde. That's pretty pretty normal. Castle +2 armor is pretty nifty. Yeah, it's only ranged armor, but you're also getting like 200 wood per minute, which is also really good. Roost by 2 units, which is encrypt by with a roost shield, but that's negligible, I want to say, for the most amount. Like, if you're getting like you need like 100 knights or 100 men-at-arms in order to completely get rid of your passive wood income. So I think that's pretty good. The Relic Ubus is also just insane. It's insane, it's insane. But yeah, +2 ranged armor. I think that one is pretty good because it means that typically archers are able to deal with armored units at the moment in the Castle Age. Like, archers in Feudal Age, they do 2 damage per shot against armored units. Standard armored units, like early men-at-arms or knights. You get the +2 pierce armor, or not +2 pierce armor, you get to Castle Age, suddenly instead of doing 2 damage with all upgrades, they do 3 damage with all upgrades. So it goes up from Feudal Age to Castle Age by 50%. 50% more damage for archers against their counter in Castle Age. To me, I think that's BS, doesn't make sense, should be changed ASAP. I don't know who thinks otherwise. I haven't seen any arguments against it yet, but the devs haven't changed it yet, so clearly there's some bias going on there with the devs. And they disagree, clearly. They think archers are fine the way they are. Probably, maybe. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing out here. But then you get the +2 pierce armor, and then suddenly you're going from doing 3 damage to doing 1 damage with every attack. And suddenly armored units are pretty good again against archers. Who would have thought that, like, armored units should be good against archers? It's a Cath meta. They won't nerf archers. I mean, the thing is, archers, not necessarily against cavalry speaking, but against, like, men-at-arms speaking, for example. At the moment, archers counter men-at-arms, which is crazy to think about, but yeah, they counter men-at-arms. Light charge coming in, gonna be deterring the scout here. We already have the Batu Khan out. But Batu Khan, can he in theory take a fight against a knight? Only 10 damage, a little bit faster attack speed, but like only doing 10 damage, yeah, he just doesn't hit. He does not hit. Now going to 11. Yeah, it's not really working. He's waiting for the Torguts to come in. Now with the Torguts, going to be able to take the trade. It's funny how BC got the point-blank charge, but because of the bodyguard mechanic, the Torgut way in the back actually got the damage in. But I can also slowly but surely healing behind this. BC still going for some aggression behind this. On 5 scouts, so is pro scouting, so he's bringing back the deer. Fortified outpost with arrow slits in placement as well means that BC isn't probably going to be able to get too much value in here. Might be able to get a vill kill in if Corvinus doesn't pay attention. Corvinus does not pay attention. Loses a villager for free. Ah, yeah, that hurts. 1 villager down. Does find some of the scouts out though. Isn't getting a kill on any of them. But does know that this is going on behind this. So these deer are at least being delayed a little bit at the moment, but there's still plenty of deer coming in from the other sides. Some early walls now also coming in. Corvinus restricting the movement potential from the knights. And currently he's actually still investing into more Torguts. We're also seeing the first stockyard coming in, so starting early with those. Knight coming in the front side. Corvinus, does he see this? He does see it in time. Gonna lose another villager there. Get more Turguts. BC is just going for mass knights currently. This could become a problem for Corvinus. He's actually adding Kashyyyks behind this now as well. And typically, going for like mass Kashyyyks against mass French Royal Knights historically doesn't end too well. The French Knights just have the better stats, are able to heal out of combat. Not something that you can do with the Kashyyyks, outside, of course, like, you heal a little bit while attacking, but that's about it. Don't feel like that's gonna be enough, though. Knight charge coming in. Corvinus, paying attention. Lose another villager gonna go down. Villager on the wood line. Might have to evacuate here a little bit as well. At the same time, charge coming in over here, inside of BC space. Outpost is gonna get forced down. Force cancelled. Actually continues with the fight. No pierce armor on him. Hasn't lost any major units yet. Damage buff comes in as well, but doesn't want to stick around. Doesn't want to continue with the fight. Good amount of idle time. Corvinus behind this, still just going with more Torguts, more Kashyyyks. And BC can't quite produce yet. Gets 2 villagers sniped out. Corvinus playing this really, really well right now. He knows that Beastie can't really contest him at the moment. Gets another villager kill in. Yeah, the Knight's just struggling dearly with fighting here. Torgut's just proving to be tanky enough here. As a frontline, BC is really trying to get this outpost up. Every time, these continuous engagements at the front line, losing him more knights. But this time around, Corvinus doesn't quite have enough, I want to say. This time, he is gonna lose out on the numbers game. Could potentially get another villager kill in. More Torguts coming in from the other side. More idle time being forced. Corvinus is just trading out. Lose the Batu Khan. Gets more villager kills, causes more idle time. One more villager kill. So he killed a lot, and Beastie isn't really ahead when it comes to military at the moment. Still more idle time. 4 knights in queue. Oh, another villager kill. Corvinus now even in villagers with a French civ and just... Sometimes I think about the idle time cost in a game. And I just know that we're probably never gonna get native idle time counter in the UI in AoE4. Probably never gonna get that, right? Which is just sad. I would love to have like a proper in-game TC idle time counter and whatnot. Behind this, Corvinus looks to just be going for an own age up. He's floating a lot of resources, still making a couple of Kashyyyks here, just like not be overly exposed. Batu Khan tanking. Kashyyyk, one goes down in the backside, but now Batu Khan's going to be able to start going for the aggression over here. Why to shame Vortex? Not just because of that, but like I want to have like villager idle time as well. Not just TC idle time. Villagers jumping inside the fortified outpost. And Corvinus still needs to keep making units for the time being. Which he totally can. He totally can make even more Torguts, and he is actively still making them. Beastie also actively still making the Royal Knights. He's gonna be taking the Uwu down now, though. Food could become a little bit difficult for Corvinus. Might also need another Stabler at some point. Charge is running out. Beastie now going for the counter charge. Oh, Corvinus though, charge. Beastie, quick counter charge as well. Fight getting taken. Corvinus, yeah, not feeling too confident in the fight. Gets bonus pierce damage in, which kind of tells me that he wants to rely on the damage coming in from his fortifications from his defensive buildings, TC and whatnot. So he doesn't want to continue taking these fights. Beastie's now pulling hard ahead. Corvinus, he might actually need to make Spearman here. Looks like he really doesn't want to, but yeah, it's just a lot of knights at this point, and we do have the healing in. So these weaker knights are gonna get healed up again. Corvinus going for another stable, so it looks like he's doubling down on the cavalry. Could also queue up the next Torguts as well. Getting ready to take a fight around the fortified outpost. Yeah, it's a difficult situation at the moment for Corvinus. The Mass Knights, just a pretty big difference maker now. Villagers running. And fight's getting taken. Underneath the TC and a fortified outpost with +1 pierce damage. Yeah, Beastie realized, okay, maybe not this one. Maybe this isn't the fight that I want to take. Lost the trade actually really good. Like, even being under TC, he killed a lot of Corvinus units there. There were a couple of very weak ones. Now switched over to defensive Aura Edict. Means the units here nearby actually have more health. A good amount more health. Oh, look at this. +55? Oh, no. Beastie's gonna see the Vil. Could just send a single knight out. Kashik's gonna see this. Villager pulls past, but yeah, just a single knight's gonna be enough. More Torguts coming in now. It's gonna be another one down. Now just a single scout from Beastie out here. Making sure he will notice the time Corvin is gonna try and move out. Which eventually he probably will. Fight getting taken. Beastie waiting for the charge to run out to go for his own counter charge. Corvin is pulling back before that though. Villager getting spotted. Single knight could be getting sent out now. Looking at Beastie's maneuver here. It's just going for production buildings. Villagers evacuating. Fight getting taken. Edict is in. Edict's getting pulled here. +14 health on these Kashyyyks now. Very good defensive usage here. But behind this, Beastie's going for the Royal Institute. Corvin is nowhere near age up. Fight's getting taken now. In theory, Beastie would want to wait for the veterancy to come in, but he doesn't need to. He just invested the resource into an upgrade while still, like, he went for a tech up. Royal Institute. While he's ahead in the knight count, and Corvinus knights are cheaper. This is just not fair. That is just not fair. How does he do it, man? Pro Scouts paying off here throughout this game for Beastie. And now, Royal Bloodline's coming in. Why Kashyyyks into Knights? Yeah, that is the big question at the end of the day. You look at the destruction value, you can kind of tell exactly how this game scaled to this point in time. Corvinus behind this, getting another fortified outpost up. Adding in the barracks. He knows, okay, I'm about to get dented in. I need mass spears. Corrupted Frenchie. What a fitting time. Coming in with the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, triple barracks now. The timing on this. Beastie is just gonna see that it's triple barracks and he's just gonna go for the YOLO. Just all in. Production speed at the moment on the Edict, so he's going to be trying to get the Spearman out a little bit quicker. Adds in a couple of the, or at least, yeah, some Karash there as well, just to get the bonus armor. Yeah, fight about to get taken now. Beast just baiting him outside of the range of the outpost as well. Gold about to be exhausted here. This fight about to get taken now. More spears coming in. Bonus health coming in. But it's +80 health on the knights. Nothing's going down. Nothing's dying. Corvinus lost his entire army inside of his base. Spearmen are not going to be enough. They tickle the knights. The spearmen just tickle the knights. Another charge comes in, point blank. Army completely destroyed. Corvinus is not going to be able to come back from this. And GG comes in. Beastie's French. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Being able to just mass up so many knights. Kashix, not the correct play there. I gotta say, the early game, though, looked very good for Corvinus. Like, he lost 2 vills for free. Definitely unnecessary. But the way that he pulled back there in the village department, like, look at that. He decimated Beastie's villagers here. I feel like if he just switched into Spearman at that point in time, could have been really, really good. Yo, BLB, thanks for the raid, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Alright, moving back to the lobby. That means victory for the French. Beastie's going to be pulling ahead 1 point on the scoreboard now. And next up is coming... Next up is going to be front range from the looks of it. And Corvinus is going to be picking Tukluk for his first pick on the snipe. Let's also do the predictions. Tukluk and English for Corvinus. House of Lancaster and Chinese for Beastie. It's going to be English versus Chinese on front range. Interesting. This on front range isn't that bad for English. We're going to be seeing an early boar pull for sure. Early English villagers on the boar. Could there be a Barbican rush? Could be. But against English villagers is always dangerous. Always, always very dangerous. So let's add that onto the UI there as well. So it's going to be China against English. English in this economy? True. True. But it's a legitimately good strategy, I feel like, at the moment for English. At least on front range, you go for the early villagers on the boar. You take the boar, you then go for forward council hall. What did he ban if English got through? He banned Tukluk. Corvinus gave him the choice between Tukluk or English, and Beastie decided to take Tukluk out. English has been looking good. On front range specifically, I think it's pretty good. Yeah. Pretty viable at the very least. All right, time to be going into our game number 2 then. Let's see. And yeah, indeed, it is going to be a pull on the villagers. Corvinus with 6 villagers moving forward to the middle of the map, wants to be going for that boar. Is going to find it as well. Beastie also looking for it. Scout going to be tanking up the damage from that boar. Villager's going to be finishing that one off. One villager just takes an additional hit, but it's going to be fine. Mill coming in now as well. And Beastie even starting on the deer carcass here. I like this play starting on the deer carcass in theory, because you gather from it faster, but also you generate less taxes. So you get less of a... Actually, is it better? Because you kind of want taxes to like get the IOs in quicker. I'm not sure. Not sure. Predictions, please. I'm gonna have to like ask to get some mods in at some point that can like do the predictions for me in between games. We don't have a lot of mods on this channel. There you guys go. You're losing 20%? Exactly. Like, you're losing 20%. To be fair, though, like, you kind of want to just go out there anyways. Mod me, I'll put it on anyone who disagrees with me. Tempting. You want to go out to the deer here anyways with the mill because there's, like, very few sheep that spawn on this map. And the deer are right next to you guys anyways. I'm always having issues with delegating work, though. I tend to just want to do everything myself. Overload, crash out, and stop at some point. Mod me, a fellow German who always trolls and talks bullshit. I'll search for some mods at some point. It's not gonna be this stream, but I'll randomly mod some people in the future, maybe. German mindset, true. Imperial Academy now coming in for Beastie. Should be getting, I want to say, the Council Hall here in the front line. Fablab, that's a name that I recognize. That is a name that I recognize. You can be Modge. There you go. Giving power. But it's not going to be Council Hall. We're actually getting a forward Abbey of Kings in from Corvinus. Is Corvinus going for 2TC? He is not, but still going to be going for Abbey. Maybe potentially fast castle, or does he actually want to go for follow-up into aggression with this? Saging up for 5. 5 on the wood as well. We'll see, we'll see. If he gets a production building up as soon as he ages up, then... yeah, if not, then it's... kind of weird, BC, what's his plan gonna be? Could be going for Pro Scout in theory. There's like 5, 10... if he steals, 15 deer that he could take. Could be pretty good. Does China ever lose with pros? We've seen it lose today. Corvinus won with Knights Templar up against China on Borderland against Louis MT. It was a wild game, though. It was a wild game. Now, Abbey of Kings is in. We're seeing a barracks coming up immediately. So it looks like it's going to be Men-at-Arms and King healing as a play from Corvinus. And Beastie, I'm not sure if... Is he respecting this play? He's not on gold. He's going for stable. Mass Horseman again? He doesn't have healing. I don't feel comfortable with that idea. Doesn't have a lot of gold, so I don't think it's an immediate Pro Scout. Like, if it was Pro Scout, he would be having some villagers on gold. So it's just gonna be Horseman. Yeah, there's the Horseman. Archery range behind this as well. Yeah, I mean, the play with the archery range is sensible from Corvinus. The play with the Horseman is definitely not sensible from Beastie. This kind of flips the script on its head a little bit. Random-ass campfire. Is Beastie gonna remember this? Is Beastie gonna take this down? Oh, if this just gonna stay... yeah, okay, Beastie sees. Beastie knows that he should take this down. Campfire has a lot of health, by the way. Like, it's crazy how tanky that thing is. For some reason. I don't know why it has 100 health. It used to be like 3 health. But yeah. Kinda wild. It had like 3 HP, so it was 1 hit from anything but a scout. But yeah, Beastie knows that he wants to take this campfire down because he doesn't want to give the information over to Corvinus when he moves out to the deer. Alright, Spearmen have been revealed. Beastie also going for his own archers, so it's going to be Spearman Archer versus Horseman Archer. Horseman Archer, in theory, should win this because it's 2 counter units versus 1 counter unit. The Spearman counters the Horseman, but the Archer doesn't count the Archer. The Archer counters the Spearman, and the Horseman counters the Archer, so it's 2 counter units versus just 1 counter unit. He needs Men-at-Arms, and Men-at-Arms are coming in now as well. Has one spearman still remaining over here. Campfire as well. The men-at-arms play follow-up now makes a lot of sense, and Coven is also doing a good job getting walls up behind this, because when you're up against horsemen, you're going for men-at-arms, you play the less mobile army composition, meaning you will want to restrict the movement of your opponent's horsemen. Horsemen? Oh, is this? This is not going to get seen, is it? Oh, Corvinus, he doesn't see it. Still has 3 spearmen with the rest here, though. That is a great play from Corvinus, not going with the entire military forward. Definitely what's needed here. Does see the army over there from Beastie. Knows, okay, I'm not at the point yet where I can go for like Giga all-in. How do you do your micro so good? Sandwich? Yes. Sandwich. But we're getting pulled onto the army from Corvinus. Corvinus utilizing his king as a meat shield there. And there is a palisade gate that he can use to get his army to safety. Lombos don't want to get sniped out. Oh, the pathing. The pathing. Body block. The boar! The boar on the archers, actually. Getting ignored a little bit. Scout gets taken down. The boar actually is... He killed a horseman. Alright. Pumbaa getting in on the action from the looks of it. Can you do the KT game in a YouTube bit? I was thinking about uploading games, like the really cool games from the Crack Cup, to YouTube. So, you know what? All the Louis vs. Corvinus games today, we're definitely going to upload on YouTube. Definitely. They've been bangers, absolute bangers. Now, Corvinus going for an additional arch range, so just wants to get additional longbowmen out. Call for SP was also pretty good, TBH. Yes and no. I think the House of Lancaster Byzantine game was I think B just really struggled in that game with a game plan. Lombos going for a snipe on the archers, but at the same time the spearmen just getting picked off there. Yeah, this is kind of the issue with this army composition, right? Like, you only have 1 counter against 2. Now the villagers are in trouble as well. Need to go for a run. Lombo's now getting sniped out as well by the archers. Just the reason why this is a very, very tough army composition to play with up against horsemen and archers. The reason why, in theory, you just don't want to make longbows in, like, this situation at all. More villagers going down. Only one villager so far. Covenant did a pretty good job of making sure he doesn't idle out too much. And the reinforcements are also shooting behind this. Covenant just needs to make sure this military is going to keep working behind this. Beastie is looking to go for an age up soonish, though. Arms coming in again. No blacksmith upgrade yet. Blacksmith's only just now getting put up here. And all the production buildings are forward now. That is an issue. An issue and a half. Yeah, BC's just going to go for his own age up now behind this. Has the Imperial official supervising on the deer there. First deer is about to run out, but he still has like 2 large berry bushes. So that is still a lot of food that he has. That's like 4,000 food there that Beastie can still gather from. House Covenant is so far behind in builds. Imperial officials. 4 economic units from Beastie are Imperial officials. And there it is, Imperial Palace now coming in here at the front side. Covenant is just stuck in feudal age at the moment. There's no real way out of it for him. So that's the deer there in the back. Yeah, these villagers gonna have to evacuate that soon. And now with the stable already in, double stable, triple stable about to be, we're just gonna be seeing a stupid amount of knights coming in for Beastie. Though he did use his food villagers for the age up, so he doesn't have enough food to immediately pump that much production. Maybe Corvinus has a timing here? If he idles out the food income, there is a very solid potential timing here, but he needs to be able to do that. That's the question here, if he can or not. Blacksmith upgrades are in for Beastie as well behind this. Longbow's doing a good job of sniping out the archers, but same the other way around. Yeah, Beastie actually, he had just enough archers to be able to one-shot. Corvinus, he didn't have enough archers to one-shot, so he needed 2 volleys. Instead of Beastie, who only needed a single volley to be able to one-shot the longbows. Man-at-Arms still able to clean up. But now with the lances in as well. Doubt that Corvinus is going to be able to get more than 1 villager kill, if any at all. He got 1, yeah. But loses the king for it, so doesn't feel worth it. Now it's Men-at-Arms versus Lancers. He's adding in spears again. Is he on another barracks? Nope. Just the 1 barracks yet. Villagers only just now moving out to the deer in the back. More walls coming up behind this. Spearmen in now as well. But this is going to be a rough one. Spearmen need to be careful. Don't want to get taken down. Oh, actually, Bluetooth hit there. Bluetooth connection on that charge. Gets another Spearman down. Yeah, he's focusing the Spearman. He's doing this well. Beastie, knowing exactly which units he needs to focus here. Because the Men-at-Arms don't really do damage to him, right? Like, they do 7 damage per hit. Compared to a Spearman who would do, like, 25. Or 24, rather. Yeah, it's only 6 damage per hit from these Men-at-Arms, actually. And now it's just more and more Lancers coming in. Flooding through. Corvinus, he's stuck. There's no way out. He's got enough for like 2 farm clusters, but realistically, the Night Flood is not something that he can address right now. Not with all of his forward production. Nothing in the back. Single Man-at-Arms getting pulled forward, and GG comes in. 2-0 now for Beastie. Damn, this could be a quick one today. Could be a quick one. I don't mind. I didn't sleep a lot yesterday, so I don't mind a quick evening. I am kind of tired at this point. Let's see. The next map is gonna be Dry Arabia. Crack Cup speedrun. We're in the time bracket where I'm perfectly fine with the duration. Dry Arabia. That's the wrong draft. Delhi for Beastie. McDonald's available. Dude, I would kill for some McDonald's right about now. Dude, imagine. Oh my god. Fuck you. Why did you say that? Like some spicy chicken nuggets right now. Did you guys try the like new spicy sauce that they have? Like, oh my god, it's so good. Like you combine the spicy chicken nuggets with the new spicy sauce that they have. Oh my god. I've eaten a total of 1,200 calories today. I'm starving. I'm starving right now. 1,200 is not a lot, is it? It is not a lot. It is not a lot. Do you want to do the 100 nugget challenge? Dude, after my surgery, I'd do it. Why are you still on a diet? I want to get to 15% body fat percentage before I get my surgery in late March, beginning of April. I'm at like 16.5-ish at the moment. The body's freaking growling. Okay, it's gonna be Delhi against Sengoku Daimyo. Alright, alright. Let's see about that one then. That's impressively low. Yeah, I mean, I did eat like 200 calories over budget yesterday, so it like kind of evens itself out a little bit. Kind of evens itself out. Like Fuel Goku games? 1200 daily intake? Nah, my daily intake is typically more around like 1500. A good snack that will fill you up is anything with a lot of mass but not calories. Roast of pan, cauliflowers. I know that. High volume, low calorie foods. That's typically the way it is. I don't know, I don't do a whole lot of grocery shopping while I live with my grandma. Because I also like don't share my fridge with her and stuff like that. You guys know how like old people cook their meals? And like the general relationship of old people with food where it's like, oh, it's still good, it's still good. Man, there's freaking mold. You're cutting around the mold there. That's kind of like why I don't yeah, a lot of butter, shit ton of oil. It's the reason why I don't like share the kitchen with my grandma. I just don't have a kitchen at the moment. I'm just buying everything like pre-cooked and stuff like that. Why do I rename my cat every single week? It's not oh, god damn it. Okay. Anyways. Wait, can I flip I can flip the UI around, right? Like it's no Hey, we're able to flip the UI around. Perfect. All right. Game number 3. We've got Corvinus in the color purple, playing as the Sengoku Daimyo. His opponent, none other than Beastie, playing as the Delhi Sultanate. And the color green, and yeah, we've got a game. Classic map, Dry Arabia coming in here. This is a potential match point now for Beastie. He is 2-0 up against Corvinus in the grand finals of the Crack Cup number 5. So, of course, he wants to win this one. You need to do best of 7 final soon. No. We're not going to be stretching out this tournament much more. Like, this is already, like, me after work on a work day. Now putting, like, I come back home from an 8-hour work day. You guys want me to do, like, a 6-hour stream after an 8-hour work day? Screw you guys. If I would make enough from Twitch, maybe consistently, but nah. 6 or 7 hour, yeah. I got other stuff to do as well outside, man. I'm building a house. Like, I legitimately don't know where I should get enough time in. With, like, life and stuff. It's rough at the moment. It is rough. Need a co-caster? It's not about stamina, it's about, like, actually, like, time. I would need, like, people to, like, stream the entire event on my stream. Then I would have to pay them. Double house this early? Oh, yeah. Why? I don't know. I don't know. This is a weird one. There's no reason for the double house. You don't get anything out of it. Genuinely. There's no upside to the double house. I can leave the stream. We don't like you that much anyway. Thanks, Patrick. Appreciate it. You know what, Patrick? Just because you're so kind to me here. Just because you're so kind every time. I'm gonna burden you with power. There you go. You've got the burden now. You've got the responsibility. I was half expecting that. Is it that predictable? Oh well. It's fine. Patrick's always here. GG chat's gun. Nar. Come on. Dome of a Faith coming in for Beastie. Expected landmark. You know what else is an expected landmark? The Coca Township. Nothing unexpected coming in here. Are you calling Patrick unemployed? I'm calling Patrick a man with a lot of time. Give me power so I can fight. First words. You know, my chat app is telling me first words in Twitch chat right now. This is such a weird build for Corv. It is. And now there's a third house coming in. Dude, I want McDonald's right now. Can you guys just imagine like some 10 p.m. spicy chicken nuggets with spicy sauce? Dude. Fuck. Or can you imagine like a freaking Big King XL, like the 1200 calories Giga Burger from Burger King right now? You prefer the classic Big Mac, but get me like 4 of them? 4 Big Macs, that's like 2,240 calories. Jim, chicken and rice. I would kill for some chicken and rice right now as well. You know, 20-piece chicken nuggets actually has a good amount of protein. Yeah, in Germany, Döner is so much better. Döner is also good, but I'm craving McDonald's, man. You know when you get that McDonald's hunger that only McDonald's can fill? Yeah. In the US would be 3,200 calories. Is it actually different? No rice for cut? Yeah. I mean, you still need carbs to a certain extent. Yatai isn't moving back. Just getting itself, like, letting itself get hammered a little bit. Oh, okay, we're getting a Daimyo in to protect it. But Daimyo can't heal itself up, so this is a fight that Beastie's just gonna take. Like, he's just gonna be like, damn, dude. You like losing health on your units? Oh. Oh. The timing. And... oh, he's not hitting the grenades. Unfortunate for Corvinus. If the grenade hit, maybe he could have gotten that Ghazi kill. Well, that's not going to be the case. Yari Cavalry also coming in now. Chicken and rice is low calorie. The chicken, yes, the rice not. Rice is dense in calories. But it's also filling at the same time, but only short-term filling. Rice is a lot of carbs, and carbs are like soaks, sponges for glucose and water. That's like upside and downside. You get more energy, but at the same time, you also like carry a lot of water weight with you. Broccoli is a good one. Cucumber is also really good. Daimyo is already relatively low health. Potato is also pretty good. Sweet potatoes, very good. I feel like this is one of Sengoku's worst matchups since they can't heal. Yeah, the healing is definitely a pretty big factor. At the same time, though, it's not that bad because the Yari Cavalry have more movement speed than the Ghazi Raiders. So when you take a fight, you can actually decide when and where to take fights. That's like the big upside there. Scholar in the middle, though, is going to get sniped out. Yari Cav already there in order to intercept an additional Scholar. At this point, you don't mind losing the Yatai because you just killed, like, 2 Scholars. That is worth losing a Yatai for. You don't mind that. Third Sacred Site looks to be taken, though. Oh, Yari Cav, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. Ooh, a villager kill as well. Yeah, Abon's dead. And another Yatai? Okay, now it's getting expensive, these losses. Where's Corvinus going instead? Where's Corvinus' army? Daimyo's still in the middle. Snipes another Scholar. But yeah, losing double Yatai for this? And a Vil? Doubt that it's worth it. You only like cauliflower because it makes you look delicious by comparison. Cauliflower isn't bad. You steam it. And then you add sauce. Which is gonna ruin the principle of low calorie, but you add sauce anyways. Because otherwise it's just not that appetizing. Oh no, the Yatai... Wait, actually there's no scout there. There's no scout there. So VC shouldn't be finding this. And Corvinus is doing a great job of moving it all the way to the back there. Great job from Corvinus, making sure that the Yatai stays safe. Purple cauliflower better than broccoli. The broccoli's goated. But you need a little bit of oil for broccoli. Actually, what you do is you make chicken in a pan. And then you make the broccoli in the same pan with the fat rendered from the chicken. Getting Samurai in now. Takeda clan, but normal Samurai. Han Naginata Samurai. Damn. Not something you see every day. But Beastie, I mean, Samurai? Really? That kind of feels like one of the worst possible choices you can make against Mars Ghazi. Like, why is there not a single spearman? I don't know, this just feels like, yeah, look at how quickly that Samurai just went down. Look at how quickly they go down. They are not having a happy, fun time right now. This is not a happy meal. This is a despair meal. This is a please release me meal. He was able to keep Beastie off the sacred sides, but like this is sadness right here. Villager's gonna have to evacuate as well. Grenades are gonna slow a lot of these units down, so the villagers do have ample of time to escape. But Covenus has not been trading out that well here, I want to say. Like, it looks over here like resource-wise he traded out well, but I can tell you value-wise, definitely not. The best food is sugar, a lot of it. Don't trust these gym influencers. I will say I have a sweet tooth. Today, I went to Lidl, I got a croissant filled with chocolate, Nutella. Was awesome. Was like 400-ish calories. What else did I get? I got a pretzel with cheese on it. That's 300 calories. I ate a hard-boiled egg. And I got a small donut for a total of like 1,200 calories today. Chocolate croissant is so European, so a lot of those in Belgium. Yeah. Man, you need protein. I ate 2 boiled eggs. But yeah, it was relatively little protein. Low calories. But yeah, relatively little protein. The 2 hard-boiled eggs probably aren't good enough there. But it's the curse of like not having a kitchen, not having your own kitchen at the moment. You're kinda trapped when it comes to high protein feed. 20 grams of protein a day keeps the body buff. Yep, surely. In theory, I should probably eat more like 100, 120 grams of protein per day. At my weight. It is what it is. It is what it is. Is this a dietary stream? Nah, I don't really have any dietary restrictions here. I don't really... Like, the thing is, people overestimate macros at times. Like, I'm not dieting at the moment for muscle gain. I'm dieting for fat loss. And in that case, it's mostly just about calorie intake. After my cutting phase, that's when it's about, like, proteins. That's when the macros matter a lot more once you start building muscle. That's when I take more care of it. And time-wise, it's also going to be a better time for me. At the same time, though, let's talk more about the game. As Covenus is taking the fight here. He hasn't been trading out the wars. He kept Beastie off the sacred side, but it's just Ghazi counter you hard. Just like the Yari cavalry, they have more health. They do more damage, a lot more of it. And at the same time, the Samurai, they also take more damage. Beastie, look at all of these low health Ghazi Raiders. Look at all of these Ghazi Raiders. You look like you're having a healthy BMI right now. BMI is a bad indicator. Or at least not a really good one. What's up, Cat? Cat just woke up. A samurai play makes no sense? Yeah, it really doesn't. Does he have at least the daimyo for it? Okay, the daimyo just came in. Increases spearman movement speed by 10%. That's at least something. I don't know about this one. Yeah, BMI completely disregards body fat percentage. BC's just trying to go for the age up now from looks of it. Look at this, 24 villagers on gold. He's on 8 scholars at the moment, which, to be fair, isn't actually that many for Delhi at this stage in the game. Covenus actually still has a decent amount of units to fight this, but he's nowhere near ready to go for an age up. Nowhere near ready. It's kind of tough for him now. There's still a lot of Ghazi Raiders and no counters in yet. We see the Han Spearmen only just now making their way in. Improved Yari, so increased This is actually really good. The improved Yari is very good. Imagine if he had gotten this earlier. Like, the Yari would actually trade favorably against the Ghazi Raiders at that point. Decap is getting denied. Single Ghazi Raider trying to look for damage opportunities here. Oh, villagers, they're getting found out. Yatai tanking. Shinobi coming in. Great timing on the Shinobi, but the House of Learning is about to finish. Yatai getting destroyed. And now, Castle Age comes in. Relics starting to get picked up behind this. BC just gonna run away with the Ghazi Raiders now. Buying himself some time. One lonesome scholar, though. Could be getting sniped out. Only 0 scholars at the moment garrison, so BC isn't getting his upgrades that quickly. He's still getting them in like 2 minutes on the Ghazi veterancy because he's got a scholar inside of it. But Coven is very far away from his own age up. We're getting Kanabo Samurai now. Kanabo Samurai is a great answer when you're an age behind because they do percentage damage. BC's getting 4 relics in now. Scholar getting picked off. Kanabo is an interesting choice. Scholar? Where's the Scholar going? There's already a Scholar on his way over there. There's no relics back here. He's gonna see the villagers here, though. That's the 5th relic for Beastie. Just getting yoinked. And Covenus, he's going for his own age up behind this soon, but... yeah, not from a position of strength. He's not in a position at all, really, to deny any of these relics right now. Kanabo is an interesting one, though. Kanabo also works well against the Lancers, I want to say. Lancers and Elephants both. Spearmen, gonna have to be careful here. Samurai as well. They can't run away. Needs his full army for that. Saka Brewery coming in behind this. Ghazi Raiders making its way through. The Scholar did reveal the military there. Or rather, the villagers. Kanabo vs OTD a banger? No, Kanabo aren't that good against OTD. You can snipe them down so quickly with crossbows. As long as it's a feudal, maybe, but even then, it's there. I know why you think so, but yeah. The Kanabo are good if you're like up against a fast castle and it's just few units coming in. But against normal OTD army, it's not that good. Hojo Clan Daimyo is getting taken down now. Looks like Covenus wants to protect that, but it's also the veterancy upgrade is already through. So it's not a fight that he wants to take at all right now. But he's taking it. Not a good fight. Shinobi getting cold though. I don't think they're gonna be that good though. Cage-up comes in. Daimyo did just go down, so the attack speed increase is coming in clutch actually. Wow. Okay. Less army value, less army overall. But Corvinus wins this fight. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I did not expect him to win that fight. The Spearman did really well there. Together with the Daimyo. The attack speed, just a really solid buff. The issue is behind this Beastie. He's on 5 relics. That's 400 gold there. Triple Sacred Sites. So 400 gold from the relics. It's like almost 800 gold per minute just passively. Completely passively. How many villagers does Beastie have on gold? 0. Yeah, this is rough. This is a rough one. And now Beastie's moving in again for a raid. Spearman there to defend though. A couple of villagers, a little bit lost. Are gonna get chased down by a knight. he's just going for these plentiful raids here. The Spearmen are already in a pretty good position in theory to handle these raids because they move 10% faster, but it's just not enough. The Cannibal are doing pretty well. 6% of enemy max health as bonus damage. That's like an additional, like, 14 damage. Villagers on the deer getting found out. Oh, not found out. Oh, getting chased off. Spears trying to position. Still triple sacred sites and BC behind us. He's just trying to go for the Imperial Age. Looking at his economy. Keeps coming up. Doesn't have any villagers on food, though. Okay, there was still a relic that hasn't been garrisoned yet. Yeah, doesn't have enough food income to immediately go for the age up. He's got enough for triple keep. He's already got triple keep. Double, triple. Oh my god. Man, dude. Delhi. Don't ever let Delhi get in a position of power, because man, that Civ is just built differently. They're just built differently. Triple keep now. Like, how are you gonna beat that? BC didn't even make military for like the last, I want to say, like 4 minutes. He made military like after age up for a minute or two, and then he was like, okay, I got enough. I don't need to make more. He's got 7 scholars in queue now behind this as well. Oh, now the farm transition is coming in. And Covenus, he just doesn't have the ability to punish this, right? Like, how are you going to get past all of these keeps? There's just no way. He's getting boiling oil for free within a minute. He's got 17 scholars garrison. He's getting all the upgrades in for free now. You need a much longer setup time for siege and whatnot in order to be able to start sieging these keeps down. And you still have to react to the night raids behind all of this. Yeah, this is just not really doable. Corvinus right now... Wait, no tech right now from Corvinus or bugged UI? I mean, yeah, no, there aren't any upgrades coming in right now for Corvinus. What would he get? Some eco upgrades potentially, yeah, but... he's not in a good spot at all right now. It's time to go for decaps. BC already got so much gold from this, though. He's at 200 food per minute right now. Watch this just like skyrocket now within the next minute or so. He could attack. BC has 20 scholars. Yeah, the issue is still like, where are you gonna attack? Keep here, keep there, keep here, keep here. Like maybe the wood lines, but then he just shifts over to this wood line or this wood line, which are both next to keeps. Gold? Beastie isn't on gold. He's getting enough passive gold income. Genuinely, you can't really attack anything here. Maybe you just run through and try and torch down houses. Or you start, like, getting siege up. Yeah, BC 100% just going for the Imp. The Imperial Age. Yeah, it is going to be double siege workshop now. For Corvinus. 12 scholars in queue. BC is just going to get every single upgrade in the game. And once he ages up, he's just gonna pump archers. Mass archers? Yeah, archer range is coming up. Because archers are very cheap. He's already getting a good amount of resource and you don't need gold for them. You can very quickly just upgrade them with incendiary arrows, the bonus attack range and whatnot. His Tsar Academy as well behind this. So yeah, BC is just getting every single upgrade and he's going to be able to pump infinite archers with incendiary arrows and silk high bowstrings as well. Not something that's easy to handle. For any civilization, really. And Sprinkles as well? Where's the Sprinkle coming from? Oh my god, he's getting them out quick as well. 8 seconds per Springy. The Sprignals. Keeps getting upgraded. Well, not upgraded. They're already upgraded. Plenty upgraded. Once he hits Imperial Age, plus 10 fire armor. How about that? How much fire damage do the units, like torch damage, do they do? 17 torch damage. The keep right now has 6. No way, dude. Who was smoking this? Who was smoking this? Look at this. Age up comes in, 6 fire armor, Plus, with the upgrade, an additional 10 fire armor, spearmen do 17 torch damage. It's 1 torch damage! 1 torch damage against the keep. You need siege against it. You can, like, you literally do no damage to the keep with units. Units cannot burn down keeps from Delhi. It's just not possible. Now the H-up has come through. Look at how quickly upgrade comes in. Biology, 2.5 minutes. 21 scholars. It's gonna just downright shoot up into the sky. Tithe bonds, a minute, free. I thought torch damage scales with age. Yeah, but Corvinus is stuck in Castle Age. He's not gonna get Imperial Age. He's not gonna get the bonus damage in from Imperial Age in this game. So he just can't take this down at all. No way. Yatai is camping here. Wants a little bit of food in. Quadruple about to be 6 traps firing off on that keep. BC is just counter-rebelling. He's like, I got some stone left. I got some stone left. I don't mind. Bombard coming in. Mass archers, Springles. Corvin is going for more mounted samurai, which is the correct choice. It's just these outposts now are also going to be going down rather quickly. Well, just quick on the repair though. Oh, it's getting so close though. Getting really, really close. Fortification in. First keep down. But now second bombard. Yeah, it's not gonna. This goes down now. Boop. Oh, lives actually for a second. Shinobi coming in. Oh, not the Springles now. The Springles. But is it enough? Actually? Huh? It's so much income though behind this. Like, Corvinus has way less income. He's getting the army down. Wait, maybe? If he's able to take down the landmarks? BC's getting triple elephants though. But there's still 9 Konobu samurai against the elephants. Are we starting to believe? Production buildings getting taken down? Springles now coming in as well for Corvinus. Ooh, he's losing the army though. Going for more economy rates behind this. Bombards have been taken down. Corvin is still going for raids. Not really too effective back there though. Traps are moving forward. Now hand cannoneers as well. He's got so many resources. Look at that, 8 hand cannoneers in queue right now. He just needs more production buildings, and that's what he's going to be making now, all the way in the back there. Corvinus, he's just trying to go for the landmarks now. Fair play. Just takes forever. Even with 6 trebuchets. The mass Springle play. The elephant's just kind of hard counter though. He's got 133 villagers. Might need to just pull the vilts. He's going for the relic pull. Oh man. This is about to be devastating potentially. Manganeldo? Manganeldo? Great shots from the mangoes. Still Springles firing. Hand cannon is getting taken down. Wallow getting denied. Nope, not getting denied. Almost losing units there. Corvinus, he's struggling with the reproduction though. Only 1 landmark remaining. Nothing against the elephants at the moment. 2 elephants, but no counter for them in Corvinus' army. Just the Hussar Academy. 8 trebuchets. And a dream. Is Corvinus gonna do it? Already half health. Beastie? Beastie? That's the last landmark, Beastie! He's pulling the vilts, he just noticed. Oh shit, that's my last landmark. Oh shit! that's my last landmark. That's an anti-tank. He's dead. He pulled them back. GG. Corvinus wins. Wait, where's the last landmark? Oh, it's still there. I forgot that's still there. The dome is still there. And now the pull comes. For a second, I thought it was already over. The villager pull comes in. The forward Wallow. But Siege cannot get converted. Villagers can, though. Last landmark. He tried. Oh my god. Had he pulled the villagers, had he gone for the full will pull. Oh man. What a crazy wild game. Half health remaining on the Dome of the Faith. But I mean, there's no way back. I mean, I get it. Corvinus, you got 100 villagers. I get it. Your economy isn't bad. I get it. You're right. Your economy isn't bad. But your opponent has every single upgrade in the game and 5 relics. GG comes in. Beastie back to being the champion of the Crack Cup number 5. Aye. Dude, Delhi. Delhi is just... I mean, you guys know what I was gonna say about Delhi, right? Like, it's no secret. It's no secret. I'm not the biggest Delhi enjoyer myself. I'm a Delhi hater. I'm a full-on Delhi hater. When Delhi is ahead and rest gathered, it's so doomed. It is. It most definitely is. All right. That is going to conclude Cracked Cup number 5. Ooh-hoo. All right. Tomorrow, we're gonna be casting on EGC TV. The road to Red Bull Wallow Londinium is going to continue, of course. That is going to be at... It should be 3 p.m. GMT. 3 p.m. GMT over on EGC TV. We're going to be getting a classic Crackston setup. Me and Dr. Depson are going to be casting there for you tomorrow, so definitely something to look forward to. I'm tired. I'm going to be hitting the badge now. But it looks like we've just gotten a raiding target in, as Core just hopped online. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to be sending you guys over to Core. So fellas, thank you so much for watching. I hope all of you enjoyed today's stream. If you did, make sure you leave a follow. That way you get notified whenever we do go live here on Twitch. Crack Cup happening every single weekend-ish. We're going to count Friday as the weekend. So definitely make sure you tune in every Friday, 6 p.m. CET. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I hope I see all of you in the next one. Till then, have a good one.